Alright, and after a brief delay, we are finally in draft for Titan Esports Vanquisher League Semifinals, featuring first seed Pride Stalker Esports versus Dorado Gaming. Let's jump right into it. I'm Ultravox and this is Satyr. I know you have a lot of opinions about Dorado Gaming, and they are going to start off by banning away the LeBlanc. Zeri taken away by PSE here.
Yes, some decent bans coming through. Also, that is the wrong logo in the top left. That is the XG logo. That is one of our other semi-finalists. But nonetheless, we're going to look at LeBlanc, Ashe, Zeri. Kai'Sa still available, which has kind of risen back in popularity alongside the Jinx. So I kind of like to see one of them go through. But Kalista also being taken away from Husky. Well, I believe I have seen that one before. Well, I think all eyes right now for me is on these mid lanes, Presidium and Kitsume. They're the ones to watch for me. So I really want to see if they're going to take something away, but it's all bot lane pretty much, apart from the LeBlanc here.
Yeah, massive focus on the bot lane right now. Udyr rounds out Pride Stalker's bans, and so Dorado Gaming gets thrown over for the first pick. Yeah, maybe they want to secure an AD carry before any more get taken away. I do like the Jinx. I think it's very easy and straightforward to play. They're going to opt for the Volibear, which is something that's very similar in its reliability.
Yeah, reliable is probably the best way to put the bear right now. It is monstrous. Whether you play it top or in the jungle, split pushing power, or you just want to be an absolute menace for dives, it is very versatile right now. But Presidium, jumping straight on the Orianna, there's the Jinx, one of my favorites, one of my OTPs. I do love if you can get something on a front line that can blow something up, get that first reset. 90% of the time you are winning that fight. But there's the other pick I talked about with its rising popularity, Kai'Sa. Whether you're going assassin AP, whether you're going for that tank shred ability, Kai'Sa, very, very versatile pick as well. So DOGG, they've been doing very, very good in their terms of getting around and just tearing people apart. Also, just so everyone knows, there is some subs, so some of the names will be incorrect. Alpaca Bowl or 2 is not playing. The sub, I believe, is Ohani, and then on the other side, it is Ulveric jumping in for Barnes. So there is a couple of changes on both teams here, and the logos are on the wrong side. Mr. Producer as well, swap them over. But the Lee Sin, that's a bit of an interesting one, I think.
Listen, huge opportunity for Kapitai to get aggressive. I think we've seen him play this once before. I'm always a little bit skeptical about Lee Sin and amateur play, but I think it's a solid pick. At worst, you are a guaranteed delivery system for Orianna Ball. You can kick Volibear away from Jinx. This game, it doesn't seem as bad as maybe some other games, but I mean, you see these carries and you think, well, shoot, we have Jinx, we have Orianna, we want a 5v5 team fight, and Lee Sin doesn't strike me as the strongest front-to-back 5v5 team fighter. So I think I'm not the biggest fan of this pick, but I think it could be worse.
I don't mind the idea of if a team fight does break out, the Volibear trying to jump in, Lee Sin just kicks it straight back into hopefully a carry. I don't mind that at all. What I do I'm not liking is the Thresh. I don't like that pick into the likes of Aurelion Sol and Kai'Sa, because you're never going to get the opportunity to hook them. If you do, they're making mistakes, so you're banking on them making a misstep for you to become truly useful. Like Lantern, yes, that's great, but with the likes of Aurelion Sol, old Kai'Sa being able to chase that down, Chaos could be in a lot of trouble there. So I'm not the biggest fan of it. I would have much rather just pick a Braum, just be that monster, but they're going to go Blitzcrank into it, so hook on hook combat. But K'Sante in the top side, bit of a resurgence for K'Sante, kind of creeping back in. And Garen in response, this feels LEC for one side and NA on the other. I'm not going to lie.
I kind of see it. Very interesting drafts, you know, some characters we don't see a whole lot. Blitzcrank, get to pull that out, get to play that. Everybody loves playing Blitzcrank. It's the classic Thresh counter pick. And Garen, got your work cut out for there, but once again, beautiful K'Sante counter pick as well. Get that easy ult if K'Sante ever tries to go all out on you. Spicy opportunities here for both teams. I think that's going to be doing it for draft. Are we all ready to head onto the Rift? Yeah, okay. We're loading up, so just another second here. So we have some pretty hardcore counter picks on each side of the map. Dorado with the big bot lane counter right here. That early power from Blitzcrank and Kai'Sa, hoping to generate some kind of lead versus this Thresh Jinx lane. And on the other side, kind of the opposite, this Garen doing well in the early game and then scaling up to become a menace later on.
I look so much bigger than you on these two portraits, don't I?
think you do. I think your
I
camera is
feel-
like
I
a
feel
lot
massive.
closer.
It isn't even. It's like it's actually quite far away, but I actually feel massive. Anyway, regardless,
Here,
we'll be jumping in now in a second.
Oh.
I want to get
Oh,
your
yeah.
predictions going into this one. Who do you feel actually won the draft? Because I feel like that Kai'Sa Blitzcrank is very, very strong, but I do feel like just the overall Lee Sin Orianna kind of ball delivery could be a little bit more exciting. It's like it's the best way to put it with the Jinx, because if they can get a good combo off, Jinx gets nearly a free shot into that, and that could just be their setup. That could be it.
Yeah, I think that I'm also largely favoring the Aurelion Blitzcrank team here. You have key tools to get ahead in the early game, and then Aurelion is your late game insurance policy. I think it's very difficult for Orianna and Jinx to teamfight versus Aurelion Sol, and just the Cassante and Volibear frontline makes it extremely easy for Maharaga and Ulvarik to do their jobs protecting their carries. On the other side, Garen and Lee Sin are characters that either are harder to pilot or largely want to avoid team fighting. Garen could be a side lane menace, but maybe we can just send Aurelion Sol to answer that. It's a double TP for Maharaga and Kitsume, only one on the side of Flamingo and Presidium. Presidium being the one holding it, of course. So yeah, I think that team fighting is just going to be more straightforward for the Dorado comp.
Yeah, it's. I think a lot of it does come down to Ulvarik, obviously being the sub, jumping in, Barnes being the usual player jumping in. But I think the Volibear has a lot more to prove in this series. I think there's a lot more riding on the Volibear actually getting into the right places, because the dive potential they have with the likes of Cassante, Kai'Sa, and Blitzcrank, it's actually quite big. I think the Volibear ult is going to pretty much be feast or famine when it comes to these dives. So we'll definitely have to keep an eye on that for the next while. Jinx, Thresh, if they get going, yes, they'll be big. They'll be massive. Presidium's Orianna is something that I've watched a few times, and it's quite clean, but it is this sombrero Orianna that I'm not sure if you see too much. So, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, we're trying to figure out some client issues here, trying to connect to this game so we can get on the Rift and get this show underway. Thank you so much for bearing with us, dear viewers. Yeah, so Sater, any overarching predictions for this series? It's a best of 5, the semifinals, of course. Teams want to move
I'll get
forward.
in trouble. I'll get in a lot of trouble, Ultravox, if I try to do predictions here.
Okay.
But we're actually just going to go straight into this one. So we'll be getting in now in just a couple of seconds. But I honestly feel like it's going to be a bigger test of who can stay in the game. That's where I'm coming in from this one. Who can keep that momentum up? Who can keep themselves happy and momentum and morale high? That's all that matters to me. Past that, I'm always been looking at that. But as soon as we get into the game, we'll get to see the lineups and see exactly what we're looking at in terms of these lane prios. But I think this could go the whole way, depending on how Dorado can stay in this one, because I honestly have always put Pride Stalker above them in my own mind. But we're in, it's 2 minutes in. We didn't get to see the start, so we are very good at doing the color stuff. So we're able to see immediately that Lee Sin started top side, Volley bot side. So we shouldn't see any meetups early. But that's a lot of damage already on Maharaga in the top side.
Yeah, it looks like Flamingo was able to push the wave early on. Maybe started E for that early push advantage. It's going to do a lot for helping Garen to get going. Great hook from False here. Going to get a lot of damage on the Chaos as well. Nice trading, and that health lead is exactly where you want to be for the Blitzcrank, because you can just blow him up if you ever land another hook.
Yeah, very nice start there. So there's going to be a lot more that's going to come from that lane. I feel like we're going to be constantly just like talking about another lane, just snap down to bottom as a hook comes through. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how that one's going to go. But I don't know, Chaos Kapitai does manage to sneak in. False does get a false ward, I suppose, into that bot side, as they will not be able to spot this Lee Sin in time. But there's the pet. I wonder if they saw the pet. That would have been interesting.
I think it's just for Observer. You can see it's snuggled up next to him in the alcove there. And look at how perfect this is. Kapitai just walking in, able to get straight onto Husky Templar. Yes, he's going to get it hooked up. Chaos dropping pretty low, though. almost going down, will finally fall to Falls for the first blood. Husky Templar trying to run out of there with the Ghost. Kapitai, he's going to ward hop forward, but Ohani takes 2 turret shots and finally will claim that kill as well. 2 kills early on to Pride Stalker.
That was a little, I'm not going to lie, that was a little bit testy there. I would have been screaming if I was anywhere else on the map and I just managed to glance down. That looked very, very sketchy, but it doesn't matter. They got it done. That's what we need from them. They do set themselves up for a decent start, especially when you're talking about Lee Sin. And I know it's this big thing you've always said in solo queue when your Lee Sin isn't ganking or doing anything. They do need to be active early. They do need to get a lead so they can get more done, because you don't want to become just a Lee Sin kick bot. You want to have a little bit of damage or sustain or be able to stay in the fights. You have to stay ahead of this volley bear. So a good start for Kapitai, someone that has historically been very, very good for PSE. So he's given himself a good lead. We're happy to see that. But where do you go next? Because they're just sticking to this bot side.
Look at this, Kapitai, he's here, he's slowing down False. It's a nice sidestep to avoid the death sentence. Now Kapitai, he's gonna get stunned up by Ulvarik with the counter gank. Kapitai trying to get out of here. He's tagged by the Void Seeker. He gets scanned by the plant as well. Can he make it away? Ward hop, weird spot, but there he goes. He's got one of his own, so he's gonna make it out. Good counter gank attempt from Ulvarik. It was the right place, but just not enough damage to finish off that Lee Sin.
Yeah, good positioning, good setup there. I also think that False actually hooked their own champion there. I think False tried to hook in the Kaisa. Just a little bit of communication there. Something's got to be fixed. It's just like, is that me? Is that Jinx? Is that, I don't know. Fire it anyway. But Ulvarik going to go straight towards this. Drake get themselves up with a Cloud, which is very good for the movement speed early. Might be able to get around a little bit quicker, maybe get some movement going. But it looks like it's going to be Grubs for Kapitai. They're going to sprint up towards Dath. Flamingo will get spotted out when it's recall, so Kapitai should feel like they're a little bit stronger, a lot more prio available to them. But Cloud Drake has been secured 2-1. Gold will be even, as it always is when you have the likes of these power farming kind of mid laners, and they're not going to have too much impact on movement. But I do want to point out a little bit, Flamingo has quite a CS lead and quite a lot of pressure in this top side. I'm not sure about the Garen Cassante matchup. You said it's a bit of a counter because of the all-out ult, but now that they've hit 6, do you still think that it's going to be that way? Because Cassante is kind of strong these days.
100%, yeah. What it comes down to is if Cassante ever ults, he half healths himself, right? So any more damage from Garen will probably put him into instant kill execution range. But let's see if he's able to get it onto Kapitai here. Kapitai getting aggressive, heading into Ulvarik's jungle. He's going to try to steal away that Gromp, I think, but the defense is there from Maharaga. We're going to chase him away, send him back, packing to his own jungle. We had the Grub's handshake for Dragon. It was good from Kapitai to recognize that he wasn't getting that Drake. False in the mid lane here, too. Lands that hook. I don't think this is going to be a kill, though. Kitsume just doesn't have enough damage, but that's a great shockwave from Presidium. Almost finishes off Kitsume, and Ulvarik is here to finish pushing this wave.
Yeah, just a little bit of help needed to get that wave in. You said it wasn't going to be a kill, and for a second there was like Presidium might just get the kill instead.
Yeah.
That would have been a little bit insane. But I do also want to point out that Lee Sin had to use the pink ward to actually jump that wall, which is 75 gold just gone down the drain. You also give the gold over to Maharaga. That is the worst feeling when you put down a pink and you're just like, that was a waste. You know, you feel it in your bones that it's gone. You just wasted so much money in the early game.
Yeah, it's always going to feel pretty bad. I mean, at the very least, he got out of there without losing too much health. Maybe he feels comfortable clearing the jungle, but yeah, like you said, always does feel bad. He's going to be heading down towards the spot side. He's got a ton of money too, not very even in farm. Ulvarik has just been doing a great job executing on the jungle clear here, continually clearing the camps as they spawn, 61 CS to 46. So they're going to be on about even terms here. I think, especially after Ulvarik is able to base again. Already got their shoes, already able to move around the map. I think can kind of settle in as we wait for this next dragon to spawn.
Oh no.
Yep.
I think they might have spotted that.
Yeah. Now False, he's gonna hook in Ohani. Here comes the bear, slamming down on Ohani, stunning him up, helping Husky Templar, and False down here in the bot lane and securing himself a kill. It's even able to outmaneuver Kapitai, who tries to set up in this bot lane constantly.
I'm kind of worried that when Ohani used that support item there to hit that minion. It actually went to Kapitai, and I think that might have given the information over. The Kapitai was sitting in that bush if they were fully aware of that situation. So that might have been the call to go, let's go ward behind, and that means they'll move over and we'll bring Ulverik in and we'll be able to get this kill easily enough because they'll look to be aggressive here because they have the Lee Sin. So that might have been a good isolation tactic, but I might just be absolutely yapping here and I might have just absolutely noticed nothing. But I'm going to think that they did. I'm going to say they're just that good.
Yeah, I always choose to believe in the skill of the players. They definitely knew that. They had that hard read. Beautiful from the Dorado Gaming boys to make that one work. It's rare of you. You kind of indirectly complimented Dorado.
I'm trying to be nice today. I've been warned.
What? Big props. Big props.
No,
sure
like honestly, I've always said this. It's like I absolutely love the players for Dorado, and I think they're all exceptional players, and I'll never take that away from them. Just don't like the name, don't like the org, don't like the logo.
Doesn't like the logo. There it is. Says it all. Anyway,
it's just terrible. Like, why are you putting 3 dogs on it? Like, at least put 5 to match up with Lee because there's 5 players. Like, put 5 dogs on it. Pick a better dog. Like, I'm a big Border Collie fan. Give me some Border Collies. No wolves. Come on now.
Border Collies are pretty cool. They're really smart too. Good choice. Yeah, I like
too
I
smart. Too smart. My one demon, absolute demon. So he is. Just knows exactly what to do. Well, that's a great hook.
Yeah, fantastic hook. Pulls Husky Templar back. Only going to lose half his HP for that. Did not land on the Flame Choppers. Chaos can't really finish this off quite yet. Super Mega Death Rocket is threatening. They're not quite in execute range just yet.
I honestly feel like Chaos was a little bit apprehensive there nearly. There was nearly a kind of a fear jumping in there that they were scared of a turnaround and they didn't have enough kind of vision or idea of where Ulverik might have been because Chaos never really stepped into that one. They kind of stepped back a little bit, but it looks like 6 grubs are on the menu here for PSE.
And this is going to be exactly what PSE wants. They for sure want the grub side of the grub dragon exchange, just because of how menacing Garen can be in the side lane. This just unkillable guy who runs around and slays all your turrets. He's going to be menacing with all 6 of those grubs, summoning up the little buddies. You can see he's already putting a number into that turret up there, has that massive CS lead. It's only been growing, doing fantastic versus Maharaga, who will no doubt have trouble stopping him as the game progresses.
Yeah, 100%. I have to agree with you there. Those void growths are going to be massive, I think. But Ulverik going to go down the Drake route. I'm hoping it's Infernal just to get this one nice and fired up. But there's a Jinx Rocket. Never mind.
Oh my God! Are you serious? Oh wow, that is crazy. Chaos able to take that one away. Yeah, let's see that one. Let's see it in slow motion. What was the number at? Did Ulverik fail his smite? No, I think it's Spectator Bug. I think it's Spectator Bug 600. Oh, he didn't use it. I don't know. It could be Spectator Bug. We saw the cooldown ticking down. Super unlucky.
He's wanted Chaos. He's got Chaos.
Chaos, yeah, huge props for that. Not only do you have 6 grubs now, but you have that extra dragon padding as well to really just halt the scaling dreams that Dorado Gaming has.
Yeah, that was just that. Yeah, that's a little highlight there for Chaos. Regardless how the series goes in the end, it's like I still stole Drake in game 1. Don't worry about it. That's the best feeling when you're playing jungle and you know that's like I'm just going for grubs. We're not going to get these Drakes. It's fine. We'll have to catch them up later, and your ADC just does that. Absolutely wonderful. But there's the kick. There's the land. Is the hook there? No, it is not. Ohani misses that one. Will there be a trade back though? As Kitsume is there and Flamingo not getting the better of this trade right now.
Yeah, Flamingo is starting to spin, and now he's got the execute. There it is. Cassante was all out, but he got spun on a few times and died. Ulverik here now trying to pick up this kill. Blast Cone is not enough to save Flamingo as Ulverik comes crashing on down. On the other side, I think we didn't have the kill go over, right? It was just the Lee Sin gank attempt. False flashing on top of Presidium here though. Got so much damage with that ultimate with the ignite. And Kitsume just flies forward out of the shockwave. Well executed from the Dorado Gaming mid support.
Yeah, that's brilliant play there to know that there's nothing Kapitai can do after the failed gank. Rush up that mid lane. You know you have top prio because they've already killed the top. Flamingo's not there. Kapitai's somewhere in the jungle. Very, very good read there coming in from False. and it gives something over to Kitsume, who's now completed that Rylai's, will be rushing towards the Leandries, start to get that burn on slow combo. And it's just going to be a slow cooker in that mid lane for Presidium if they don't get the help they need from Kapitai.
Yeah, Orianna is a scaling team fighter, but without a doubt, they're gonna get outscaled by the Cerulean Soul. Can we get a stack check so far? Can we see how many dragon stacks we got? 111, and I think that's pretty solid for this point in the game for 13 minutes. So Kitsume only going to be getting stronger from this point. 111 CS, been performing very well here. Not a ton of pressure from Kapitai until now. He will be looking for that Sonic Wave, but he won't find it. False. Here to back up the mid laner once again, but he will just ward away and deter the enemies right here.
Yeah, we'll have to see how the rest of this one goes, as Flamingo has the top pressure. Let's not forget that the tower has fallen. The plates are there, so there'll be a little bit of a goal discrepancy in the top side, I believe, regardless of the death that came from Ulrich. So yeah, there's actually quite a bit up there, but the fight down in bot, Ohani is quite low, but will they escape? No, they won't. As Husky Templar goes over the wall.
Yeah, Killer Instinct helps Husky Templar secure that one. Ulvarik is actually the one to pick up that kill. Chaos now, he gets flashed on top of Ulvarik, trying to take down the AD carry. Flash away from Chaos, keeps him alive. The Super Mega Death Rocket barely misses that execute threshold for Ulvarik. Chaos is not able to secure the kills, but Kapitai is here. Don't think there's anything left for the Lee Sin, just prowling, looking for the scraps. Good execution from Dorado Gaming once again.
Yeah, they're getting these picks, they're getting out, and they're nearly catching Chaos on the end, but the flash is enough to get them out. We do see that static Shiv Jinx build coming out as well. Something that I was quite skeptical of at the start, but it's just that you get it so much faster, and it's kind of been the name of the game for ADCs for the last while, from the Kai'Sa Xayah meta into, okay, ADCs are really bad, let's just get lethality items instead. And now we're starting to get back into kind of the normal ADCs, and I say that because the Kai'Sa's building full AP with a Manamune.
Yeah.
It is that meta that it's kind of, we're mixed matched as a role right now, so we're just trying to rush items, but at least we're seeing Jinx again. That's a fun champion to cast.
Jinx is fun. You get those big team fight resets. I like casting Kai'Sa, but not poke Kai'Sa. I like casting Killer Instinct Kai'Sa that goes in with the team and one-shots people, and not the one that stands 10 screens away and spams W, but I guess that's what we're going to get. I think LS has been a big fan of this build. We've seen this a lot. It spikes on just one item, that Manamune for the Q evolve, and then you put everything else into AP to try to become that poke machine. Very interesting to play, and I think it's actually great this game. You can actually super outrange Jinx and Orianna, so pretty cool here. Let's check out this dive. As False is walking in, he's just going to start tanking that turret. He gets rooted up as well. He might die for this. Nah, they've got enough damage. He's tanky enough. Ulvarik, he's going to just chop Jinx on the head, and everybody walks over the dragon.
Yeah, Chaos will not be able to steal this one. Ulrich wanted to confirm that one. Bit of a change from when having to kill the jungler to having to kill the ADC, but that will be their second Drake. It will be the Infernal. I was very happy to see that one come true, as I just like that bit of heat to start off the series. And Dorado, they're bringing it so far.
Yeah, Dorado is getting it done. They just have to be concerned about this Garen. We saw Maharaga rotate over to the mid lane just to cover that in case there was a fight. But because of that pick, there's no contention from PSE. They just decide to give that one up. And they're going to just let Flamingo split push. And I think this is basically how they have to play for the rest of the game.
Let's break it down a little bit. Bring it down. So there's been a lot of action here. We got to have a look at this objectively, which means we're going to mostly look at objectives. But the tower control at the moment is split on both sides. So top is in favor of PSC, while bot is in favor of DOWG at the moment. So they should be able to get that bot tower pretty quickly now with all the pressure they have been applying in that bot side. And that's their strong point. Flamingo on the other side is the other one. We will see that Rift Herald used in mid. It shouldn't have enough damage to actually break this one down unless they heavy force, but Ulvarik is already here.
Oh, the hook almost hits Kapitai, but Safeguard maneuvers Lee Sin out of the way. Husky Templar and Ulvarik on the side, potentially looking for something, but not going to find it, not going to find this engagement. Instead, Aurelian Soul can just clean up those extra grublings for some stacks, get those minions cleared out too. Everybody returns to the bot lane. Yeah, I think if they keep diving Chaos like this turret down here should fall pretty soon. Ulvarik And Kapitai as well. Actually, bot lane has just been the super hotspot. The rest of the map seems like it's just been left in isolation besides False's roams.
Yeah, False has been very, very active on the roams and has been moving to mid quite a bit, and it has only worked the one time, but they have been very impactful and at least putting pressure and keeping Kitsune in the game. I'm very excited to see now that the lane swaps are coming through, so we're starting to realize that we can't keep Chaos in the bot side anymore because there's a big angry bear waiting to just come through and just chomp on their head. So we will see them move over here. They'll be able to clear out these waves pretty quickly. It will just keep feeding the Aurelion Sol waves, and we shouldn't see too much in terms of pressure. But False has flash available. Will step up. It was testy. There was a moment there.
He was considering it. It was a possibility in his mind, an inkling. I'm not gonna go for it though.
No, he's going to have to step away. Like, you have to be careful with that because sometimes Blitzcrank is just, it's like the Lee syndrome thing, where if you land a Q, you got to follow it. You know, it's kind of one of those situations. And to be honest, Blitzcrank is another one of those that has such a prevalent, like, I could land this hook or we could kill them. It's like, sometimes you can't. Sometimes you shouldn't go for it. But Ulrich is going to hold this wave, actually, for a Husky.
Nice
That's the jungler. That's the jungler you want.
Yeah, do you take that wave if you're playing solo queue?
100%,
100% of the time, right? Every single time.
I take the next wave as well.
What a cool guy Ulrich is, setting that one up for his 80 carry. Gotta watch False here, though. Prowling around, looking for this hook. It will go wide. Tried to predict the sidestep out of Presidium, but it just was not there. Like this aggression. I think with these teams, though, with the Aurelion Sol, with the Kai'Sa right now, they're just waiting for their items, waiting to scale up. The big focus is going to be around these team fights. This Dragon coming up in another minute 30 seconds. Husky Templar's rotating around to this top side, but I don't think they can get anything done. I think Flamingo still kills Cassante if they try to all in. He's going to walk into the lane here. Start autoing out Flamingo. Cassante's all out. Flamingo's trying to get out of here. He finds the blast cone. Able to get over the wall. Killer Instinct puts Husky Templar right next to him, though, and that's actually a ton of damage with the AP build on the passive proc.
A little bit too much damage, some would say.
So?
But oh, instant Baron call. Good move. False should give it away with the movement, though, so I should have a good idea this is happening. Kapitai going to send over the Q, get the vision, get the information. Smite available. Flash gone. Ohani in. Ohani down. Possibly Chaos doing the damage. There goes the rocket.
Oh.
That's the reset.
Yeah, gotta watch out. Oh, Chaos is now reset. He's excited and he's ghosted. He's just doing tons of damage here. He's gonna try to chase down Ulrich for the quadra kill. It was almost a quadra kill, but Oriana took two of them. Still 700 gold shut down to the pockets of Chaos. Looking fantastic there. PSE, they look at that Baron burger flipped attempt and they shut it right on down.
Yeah, honestly, I think if False just didn't walk that way, they would have never known.
Yeah.
One of those very small things that as a jungler drives me absolutely mental, as I've been trying to move in the jungle for the last while to make sure my knowledge is up there for how things work. If I'm doing grub solo and I'm doing fine and you walk over, they're going to know something's up. Just leave me alone. Just if you think I'm dying, just let me die, okay? Just leave me alone. That might have given it away, but everything lined up perfectly there, I think, for Chaos. They got enough damage down. They sent in the rocket. Not quite enough, but Kapitai goes, I can get you this reset. Sends themselves over the wall, sets it up, and then from there, Chaos, 2 resets. It's easy from there. Instantly to start chewing through members. Flamingo, you're in trouble.
Look at this. He's going to get hooked backwards. The lantern's there, but everybody's crowding around on top of it. Maharaga is all out. They're going to take some damage, but retreat to the back line. Flamingo ends up surviving, and the Super Mega Death Rocket goes wide. Kitsune heading down here, ready to join the fight. Maharaga gets hit by a death sentence and False's hook goes wide. Presidium is now here. Shockwaves available. All ultimates ready to go, besides the ones that have been used for PSE. Chaos takes a good bit of poke. Ready to maybe look for a reset.
Oh.
That's the power of the AP Kai'Sa. Look, that's just 2 Ws. Hitting Chaos. Presidium gonna take a ton of damage too. Chaos stunned out. Can they find their way onto him? Yes, they can. Cassante with the shutdown, and now Flamingo's just spinning on top of everybody. Gets a big execute as well. It's a double kill for Presidium on top of that. Kapitai now trying to run down Husky Templar. The Sonic Wave misses, but can Husky Templar kite it out? There's the Dragon's Rage. Kicks it backwards. The Sonic Wave lands, and the double kill is good. Another clean ace for PSE. This game just went from bad to worse for Dorado.
That is just I don't even like they did everything correct, but they didn't do the one thing you're always meant to do. Watch out for Garen, because Garen will mess your whole day up. Garen is just it's just such a simple champion that does very little things, but if you don't keep a Garen in check, they will just spin through your whole team like a Beyblade and it will be over. And from there, Presidium was just able to clean up with little bits of damage here and there. They got more speed, they got more shields, and Flamingo kept spinning. Kabatai, great kick over the wall. We saw you miss the Q, but it's okay. It's okay. You got the second one, that's all that matters. But even with Chaos going down so early, they still have backups, and Garen sometimes is just a perfect backup.
Yeah, Garen with the Stride Breaker and Black Cleaver, he's gonna rampage through your entire team right there. I really like this build to set up for Lee Sin and Jinx's damage as well. A true team fighting front man, you know, he's gonna get in there and shred your armor, help everybody else out. We gotta also give huge props. Flamingo and Presidium almost at 10 CS per minute. I think they're at 9 right now. Huge farming coming out from them. One of the reasons that Presidium is so strong going into these fights, that 2-item Orianna almost on that third one, 10-stack Dark Seal as well. You have to watch out for this. Lee Sin, doesn't matter how behind he is, right? He's going to deliver that ball. It's going to do big damage.
It's going to do big damage. It's going to do a lot of work, and setup so important here. Ohani's actually walking past the ward, but they will go back and check it. They do need to watch for that wall ward that is very, very popular right now. They won't get it in time, so they're actually going to start up the Baron this time. This didn't work for DOG the last time. Will work for PSE this time.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They're going to force the TP out of Kitsume. Baron's on about half HP. Are they going to commit to it? Kitsume puts down the black hole. Ohani's just taking a ton of damage from both Husky Templar and the Baron. Baron ultimately ends up resetting. So no full commitment. I like this. At least you get the Aurelian TP. You force that resource out. Maybe you can set up for this again a little bit later when they don't have that teleport available. But still, I mean, you kind of lose out on a lot of prio here. Gotta watch out. Volibear can dive. Here comes Lee Sin.
It's scary. It's a scary one because you can feel both teams are tense right now. They don't want to be the one to give over one of those hooks or get kicked by the Lee Sings. They know it's available. They know it's ready. They're covering the shots as well, going on to Chaos and making sure Ohani gets that back in. But the Baron call was good. I think if I was calling that, I would have went to finish it. Because we won the last couple of fights, I would have said just send it, because that's still a reset for Jinx. If you get that, could be enough.
Yeah, you know, I think that could have been an interesting way to do it. You force Volibear to ult in as well and commit to that Baron smite attempt. Otherwise, you can Lee Sin kick him out. I think it could have been worse. You know, maybe PSE could have committed there. I see the universe where it works out.
I would have liked it. I would have liked it myself, but look, it's going to be a reset coming in from Chaos, so there won't be much happening on the map. They're going to see that reset, so they actually went for the snipe. But I think that might have been an opportunity to maybe look a little bit more aggressive with False and try and find something there. Try and find a hook or just a knock-up, maybe see if they can get some sort of, maybe an ult or a flash, some sort of summoner, but Kapitai right now is in trouble.
Yeah, he gets hooked backwards, tries to ward hop out, and will successfully evade this attempt on his life. I think this is what we're going to be watching a lot for the next few minutes here, just this dance around this top river. Scuttle Crab being secured for...
Do you think it's a tango or a tap dance?
I think it's definitely a tango. It takes 2 to tango, right? So if you don't have your tango partner...
What does it take 10 to do?
If everybody has a partner, it's a lot better, right?
That like line dancing, barn dancing thing?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
No, you are American, I'm not.
We can go line dancing, we can all put on our cowboy hats and boots, strap on the chaps.
We can all get like the high noon skins.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
I'm doing Urgot 100%. Bags Urgot. I want all the legs.
Urgot has one of the better ones for sure. I don't know. They're too busy giving them to Yone these days. But
True. But Maharaga 1v1 Flamingo. What's going to happen? It's going to be not a lot of damage and not a lot of movement. But here come the rest.
Yeah, Ovarik shows up. Kapitai taking a ton of damage. This Volibear is quite the bruiser to contend with, but look at the damage coming out onto Maharaga, ready to be executed. They don't even need it. Ovarik slams in with the Stormbringer, though. He's going to do a lot to Kapitai, but he definitely cannot finish off this kill without the rest of his team. Kitsume is super late to this play, and Ovarik's going to go down as well. 2 kills so far for PSE. Not really much left to push this advantage on, but they are going to get this dragon in 10 seconds here.
Yeah, really, really good work there. Really good setup. Really good movement coming through from both junglers to try to get down to that fight, knowing that it is the biggest wet noodle fight you will ever see between these two. But in the end, it's actually not even going to be a Drake call. It's going to be straight Baron and leave Flamingo on the... This is very risky because there's still an Aurelion Sol on the map.
Yeah, no teleport for Kitsune, but they can sure fly on up. Husky Templar, they have the poke, but can they and False 1v4 here, 2v4. We have Maharaga's TP, False is going to pull in Chaos. Baron's at 3,000. The smite is almost there, but Ohani's taking a ton of damage. Smite comes in, Baron secured for PSE. Kapatai will pay for it with his life. That's a massive shockwave, though, doing a ton to Husky Templar. And forces him out of the fight. Presidium gets hooked up, though. They will be able to finally secure the kill onto Kitsune. Chaos is alive, and Chaos has the reset, just putting these shots onto Maharaga. One more will do it. No, it won't. Kasante's too tanky. Oh, the zap hits. His vision, but I don't think he's got armor penetration.
Flamingo's in the base.
Does not do enough damage to this tanky top laner. Husky Templar dives in to help him out. Meanwhile, Flamingo getting things done in the mid lane, takes that inhibitor and a kill onto Ovarik as well.
It's money, it's scrappy, it's messy, but they get everything they need. They get the Drake, they get the pressure, they get the inhib, they get the Baron. It's a lot of gold injection, it's a lot of pressure on the map. It's fine. Just you kind of need to get that LDR really quickly now if you're Chaos. You need to get that armor pen because Maharaga should not have survived those shots. That is disgusting amounts of tank stats coming through to survive shots from Jinx, especially in rocket form, especially at the kind of stage that we're in. You need to get that armor pen really quickly now if you want to get through this Cassante, because if I'm on the side of Dog right now, I'm thinking maybe Jinx can't kill our Cassante. Maybe we just send a Cassante at it and see what happens.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to be a while before Jinx is able to get armor pen too. This pit stop for the Kraken Slayer, I think, is really damaging. And when you take a look at Maharaga's build too, it's full armor with an Anathema's Chains. You put that on top of Presidium. That's the only magic damage threat. You're going to just take % less magic damage from Presidium, build armor the rest of the game. Really good tech here. I love seeing this, and especially versus these single damage type compositions.
Okay, they did get the blue. I was worried there for a second that Thresh auto actually stole it, but no, blue secured. So a little bit more work still to be done. We're getting very, very close to that soul kind of fight coming up as well. So we're going to be moving over to another different type of line dance on the other side. So I think this game is very, very open right now. I don't think any team is really in the lead. I know there's an inhib down. There's still a lot of towers to be taken, but it's still so close. It's neck and neck, and Ulrich is saying, no, we're going.
Yeah, he's going to stun up Jinx, but then ult backwards on top of Kapatai. Chaos already has the reset onto False, and they are starting to go ham here. But there's that Cassante, just like we said, getting on top of this backline here, doing a ton of damage, almost able to take out Chaos. He does manage to do it, pays for it with his life. Husky Templar does not do a lot of damage right now. Ohani taking the turret, manages to survive that one, pulls Presidium back as well. But we have to contend with this Garen, who's just been pushing these Nexus turrets the entire time. Flamingo, the faithful side laner here, call it the mid laner now, because he just shoved it straight on down and almost took out the Nexus.
That is so disrespectful. Flamingo, you can't keep doing this to them. They have families and friends watching right now, watching the semifinals, hoping to see Dorado go to the finals, but Flamingo saying, no, I'm winning this series regardless of what y'all are doing on the other side. We do finally have a little bit of armor pen coming through as well, though, from Chaos, so we might see Cassante go down a little bit faster, but as I said, it just can't be killed. Cassante's just doing too much, and you can see the access to the backline just on Chaos's face and just stopping that fight, so it's still up in the air. I know there's a massive goal lead building, the Nexus is open, but one good fight here, and Dorado could honestly take 2 to 3 towers, and they could really get something going. It's just that static gold difference right now is killing them.
Yeah, it's almost a 6k gold difference here. Down 1 Drake as Dorado finds themselves in this hole. It's going to be tough to get out. I totally agree. They have to babysit this mid wave the entire time. They only have to watch out for Presidium's TP at the very least. It's not like Flamingo can threaten this true backdoor, so that's the small consolation prize. But are they going to attend this dragon fight? What's going to happen here?
This is the point where teams need to learn to pull triggers. This is where you need to go, we need to do this. But Ulfric, you've also got to be very, very careful. There's multiple hooks. There's a Garen. If you give a reset over, it could be over. False looking for Kapitai, doesn't land it. Steps back in time. Ulfric running around as bears do, but False getting chunked now. There goes another shot. Those Seekers coming from Kaisa are just ripping through the Flamingo.
Is he going to go for it? I think they see him. Yeah, they do. They know he's on the side. They're sending Cassante back. Maybe to make sure Flamingo doesn't try anything here, but this opens up Kapitai and the rest of PSE to start up this dragon here. Flamingo taking a lot of damage. He's got this full damage build, so Kitsume is just going to shred him. All the while, that Infernal Drake does go down. Ovarik went over into the pit to try to steal it, and it's utterly unsuccessful as Kapitai takes him down. They managed to kill Flamingo, though, and False is flashing forward, gets the knockup on a Kapitai. Gotta watch out for this Cassante all out as he pushes Kapitai back into the rest of his team. Big Aurelian Soul ult, he calls down the Meteor, and they help take out Ohani as Husky Templars over the wall with the Killer Instinct. The missile will go wide, though. Presidium stands strong and takes down Aurelian Soul, but will go down as well. Chaos, the last man alive, as now Dorado has to scramble to defend their inhibs.
Yeah, they'll be able to get back in time. I think for this one, it depends on if Huskies be able to clear out that can't. No, I don't think they're actually going to get it. Do they pull aggro?
Oh.
They do, they do. They know what they're doing, they know what they're doing. You gotta pull the aggro, you gotta pull the minions to you. Be like, no, fight me instead and lose the game for your team. Don't worry about it. It's what you gotta do as ADCs. This is what you're meant to do. Just clear waves now. That's our job. But no, really, really good work there from Dorado to pull back that fight. Husky going in to get the 2 in the pit. Exceptional work. I would have much rather seen them go straight on the Chaos and try to take out their opposite threat, but they did exactly what they needed to. But the Soul goes over, so it's put another thing in the back of their heads now going, there's an Elder Drake available. If we lose that, it's game over. I don't think Baron will be the be-all, end-all if they don't force a fight. The fight around Baron is more important than the Baron itself at this stage.
Absolutely, yeah. Any botched Baron fight for Dorado just means straight up game over for them. If they lose too many people, they won't be able to defend against this push that will be incoming. At the very least, they no longer have to contend with the super minions, but Chaos and Kapitai are starting this one straight up. You're going to walk out the backside of the pit. False, looking for the hook. They have the teleport in from Kitsume, and they're going to find the hook. It is good on the Chaos, and that is so disastrous for PSE. Their AD carry getting hooked right before Baron, but does it matter? Secret Agent Flamingo attacking the Nexus. I don't think they can make it back in time. They have a teleport in to support him as well. Flamingo just needs a few more auto attacks, and Presidium is here too. The backdoor was successful. The AD carry, the bait, setting this one up for Flamingo.
Oh, it's so disrespectful. So disrespectful. We're playing a semi-final here. You can't be getting backdoored by a Garen. Not at this stage. That was a game. That was definitely the gamiest game of League of Legends I think we've ever gamed. That was...
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough. PSE, they did such a good job at playing tempo, right? They played the split extremely well. They had these powerful team fights playing off of the Jinx resets and the Orianna Shockwaves. And it's Dorado Gaming was maybe 5 minutes away from hitting that big scaling dream, but they just never made it there.
Yeah, the team fights were getting exceptional, but Dorado started to drag them back slowly. You started to see the Cassante come to fruition, and it started to slow them down a lot more. And the hooks on the Chaos, they were coming more and more, and they were shutting down the Jinx, but it was all for naught, as it was just very, very easy in the end for Flamingo to continue harassing on the other side without a TP as well. It was just, I'm not leaving, and I'm never going to join that fight. I'm just going to be pressure, and the TPs coming in from both the Cassante and the Aurelian Sol at the end just gave Flamingo that opportunity to go, I know what I'm doing here, and just send it immediately. And the 6 grubs, you have to remember that as well. That made it so much easier for Flamingo to get through these objectives. So,
oh, can we see damage to turrets here on the end game?
Oh, actually, yeah.
Sure, yeah. It's on the tab a little bit further down. Oh, you passed it. Oh, right there. Look at that. Huge damage to turrets. Orianna also contributing a lot too. And I mean,
Mm.
Look at Dorado's damage to turrets too. That
They
only
never
one
got one.
member in the
Never got one.
thousands. Yeah,
Yeah.
so tough. They really struggled through this game. Let's see if they can take it home in the next one. PSE so far, though, with a great showing. We're going to head over
Exactly.
to a quick break. I think now we have a really cool promo video put together. I think we're going to be playing that. So don't go anywhere. Tune in for it real fast.
For the past 2 months, 10 teams have been battling it out in the regular split of Titan Esports Vanquisher League. Now that the regular split has concluded, only 4 teams are left standing to fight in the semifinals. Today, 2 of those teams will be eliminated, and the remaining 2 teams will go on to battle for the Vanquisher Series Championship. Let's take a look at the stories of the 4 qualifying teams and how they got there. Starting off with the best of the best, we have the first seed. Pride Soccer Esports Midnight has firmly established themselves as the strongest contender for the title. So who are these most likely candidates to win the Vanquisher Winter 2024 title? Flamingo and Alpaca Bowler 2 provide massive versatility in both top and support. Chaos's ADCs crank out both damage and utility. Capitine leads the team with playmaking in-your-face junglers and tied for most first blood kills, while mid laner Presidium has the second most kills and the only pentakill from the regular split in the Vanquisher League. This team's winning formula is just shy of perfect. They're the only team to have dropped just one match during the regular split, ironically against Dorado Gaming Theta, who they will play in semis. This will be their chance to prove that their only loss in the early season was nothing but a fluke on an otherwise near perfect record. PSE is without a doubt the team to look out for, and none should be surprised if they continue on to finals. Also, Coach Johanni says Hoshiumi is his son, and provided me with this cool presentation. Moving on. While Primordial Spire may be the number 2 seed, the gap that separates these guys from first seed is damn slim. The difference in this team and first seed is just one fewer game and match win. With a good day and strong showing, this team could very well be just as good or better than first seed and cannot be slept on. TPS also have the benefit of fielding ADC Glory, who while not having a pentakill like PSE's mid laner, has the most kills, double kills, and triple kills in this league. Supporting this GOAT with the most assists in the league and making it all possible is Storm. If the enemy wasn't dying bot lane, they weren't farming their buffs either, as Jungler Iconic leads in stealing enemy buffs. Obongo controls teamfights with their mid lane mages, and good luck to anyone trying to ban out Jolt's top lane, who holds 13 unique champion picks. And as a team, all of these guys have at least 9 unique champions played during the regular split in Titan. Double ironically, this team also plays against a team that they lost to in XG Dragon, and just last week too. Time to see if they've learned from their mistakes, or if we'll see a repeat of last week. We just touched on XG beating TPS in the last week of the regular split, and they're gearing up to attempt a repeat during semis. While the momentum may be on their side, even with their win, they're still 1 match and 2 games behind the record of their opponents, and they need to stay focused if they want to advance onto the finals. XG opponents are pretty flexible, but so is XG. First off, shout out to their sub Unknown Lag, who clutched week 8 for them. Their support Improvise also has 13 unique champion picks of his own, says Storm from TPS is his son, and is accompanied in-game by either Kartana or Prim, who swap between mid and ADC to best suit their team's needs. Prim is the more deadly of the two, having second most damage per minute and most kills per minute, while Kartana is consistently setting up those kills by having a generally higher kill participation. Rover holds down the fort top lane with their tank picks, while Phoenix eagerly jumps on frontliners in jungle so they can both engage and peel for their team. An odd pattern which may be an ill omen for this team is that in the regular season, XG has a pattern of losing a match, then winning 2 matches. They just won their last 2 matches, so they will either break this curse tonight or the curse will prove true. On the topic of cursed teams, we arrive at the final seed, Dorado Gaming Theta. This was the only team in playoffs whose destiny was not in their hands, as their securing of the final seed was dependent on other contending teams losing their last few games of the regular split. They're fortunate enough to have the same game record as XG, but have the worst match record of any semis team, going 5-4 in the regular split. Additionally, their whole regular split could be defined as winning a week, then losing a week, and then repeat, for the entire of the regular split. However, they're also a lower seed team who won versus their semis opponent in the regular split, and look to ride that underdog momentum into the semis. Anyone trying to sneak anything past Theta's support False is going to have a tough time, as he holds the second highest vision per minute in the league, while his ADC duo Husky Templar is first place for skill shots hit with over 1.3 thousand in the regular split, and is also tied for first and first blood kills. Kitsune loves to pull bans with his mid lane control mage picks, and Maharaga is not afraid to play meta or unconventional picks top lane. Connecting the threads is their jungler Barnes, always willing to start a fight with peel for his carries. Due to IRL events, Barnes was unable to compete last week or today in semis, leaving your boy Elveric to clutch Theta's must-win Week 9 and hopefully advance these guys into finals, so Barnes can come back for the grand finale. These 4 teams will be your competitors today, each of them finding their own paths into semis. Now, however, half must move on and half must be eliminated. Stay tuned to watch all of the action, as we'll be heading over to Game 1 shortly.
Was wrong to say I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through color glass, time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then it creeps on back to shade my smile. Was wrong to say I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through color glass, time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then it creeps on back to shade my smile. Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. It might take some time, but I'll be alright. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. Moving on, moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. It might take some time, but I'll be alright. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. Oh, seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You see it through. You see it through. Yeah. You see it through. You see it through. We're gonna live forever, forever. The afterlife. We're gonna live forever, forever. The afterlife. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. Oh, seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day
A pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds the beginning.
All right, and we are back with the semifinals of the Vanquisher League in Titan Esports, featuring Pride Stalker Esports versus Dorado Gaming. Once again, I'm Ultravox and this is Satyr. We are hopping into this draft. We're going to see some of the same bands. I predict still a large focus on 80 carries. I'm not sure if we're going to see the Kaisa again, though. I don't think that panned out too well for Dorado overall.
I don't think it was terrible. I think it had a lot of moments of like, oh my god, this could do it, and then the Jinx was just kind of overpowering. There was a lot going on, and I think Garen was probably the main issue, but the only thing I'm seeing change so far is the LeBlanc ban is not coming true. It's the only change I'm seeing so far.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to be the Udyr once again. So this is usually where the LeBlanc would come in. I'm wondering if they're going to change that to a Jinx or a Volibear to stop the first pick coming true. Nope.
Okay, it's a LeBlanc like normal, so we definitely could see the Volibear. Teams love this guy. Super great character. Since his Kapitai, though, showed his proficiency on another pick already. Definitely doesn't have to take it here. Orianna is the priority pick for Presidium, and I do like this a lot. Presidium looks great on this character.
Yeah, Presidium, the only time they actually died in laning phase was to a great roam coming through from False. So it was very, very well played from Presidium throughout the whole thing. The Azir coming through actually fills me with fear, as it's one of my favorite champions to try and get someone to play in a draft, but if it goes wrong, it goes terrible. But the Vi to combo with it, I'm so surprised not to see an Ahri come through. If you're going to go for a Vi, because Ahri being very, very strong right now, quite a contested pick in most leagues, I think I would have rather see Ahri Vi bring that into a tank up in the top. But is this going to be, it's actually going to be the Lee Sin again. I was thinking maybe they're going to try change it up and take the bear for themselves into the Vi and then have Xayah and then maybe save the Rakan for the last rotation. But no, it's going to be Xayah back into Husky Templar's Kaisa, which I think is a little bit of a better matchup this time around for the Xayah. I think Xayah is actually a little more comfortable in this one, and Rakan going to be taken away. I'm quite happy with both sides of this. It's just the Ahri sticking in my brain right now for Hitsume.
Yeah, I think that the Xayah is a great pick in a Vi, obviously, and if they did read the Kaisa coming in, it does do a lot better against it in lane, I think. If especially paired with a hardcore engage support, you can get that big lockdown. Still get outranged in the late game. Still kind of have a tough time going forward, so it depends how PSE really wants to play this. I think if they play to receive the engagement from Vi, it's going to work out a lot better for them. I also didn't really like Rakan there, because if Rakan gets Vi ulted, he just kind of gets obliterated, but that's okay. We're going to be having a huge support focus as Thresh and Rakan taken away by Dorado, Nautilus and Blitzcrank on the other side, so I think that's all the hook champs in the entire game taken out.
You have to remember Pyke. Pyke is also in that too.
Oh, he has the actual hook!
Yeah, the only one with the actual hook.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah, no, that's still available. Alistair coming through is just screaming team fight though from Dog here. They just want to get into the mix here and fight PSE on their terms, which if they can do it, that'll be a massive momentum shift. But then you bring in something like a Renata that says, you want to fight, I will say no, eat some mist, and it will stop that in its tracks. So Ohani, a lot of focus is going to be on Ohani now to get into the right positions to set this one up. And Gwen, Flamingo's already shown their dominant bully style, and you put a Gwen into that one. I don't think you can take the Cassante.
Nah, that's a cat pick.
Oh my god,
Well,
it's Tryndamere.
I would have gone for Jax, but Tryndamere's very interesting as well. You just kind of sit in the shroud and trade auto attacks. Super interesting pick. I think this is really bad in team fights, especially versus Renata and Zaya. So Maharaga, there's no way he's going to be team fighting with this. I think it has to be locked in the side lane. PSE, I favor them immensely with this composition versus what Dorado is showing. They have Renata to receive the engage, exactly like I was saying before. Counters Alistar as well. I love their composition. This Tryndamere, this is going to be the wild card.
I wonder if Maharaga's just insanely egoing this pick and going, I will backdoor your base this time. I wonder if it's going to be a break the base Tryndamere. That could be an interesting one. I could see a 0 damage Tryndamere just somehow creeping back in out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm quite interested in this one. I like the adaptations from both teams, and I like that they're sticking to their guns in certain areas with Presidium and Kabutai sticking to what they done well last time. They're going to go for the very same one, ball delivery and Lee Sin. It works fine. Kitsume. I'm going to swap over to the Azir. It's the same kind of control mage style, just not as scaling a little bit earlier, maybe mid-game-ish. But we go over to Husky Templar, going back onto that Kaisa. That was incredible to see it when it had its moments. I think I'll have a little bit more now because there's less of a threat from a Garen. I think there might be a little bit more in that one. I'm excited to see it nonetheless. I'm excited.
Sure, yeah, I am too. Let's go ahead and get on to the Rift. Go see what these teams have got for us in Game 2. Will PSE bring their lead even further ahead, or will Dorado tie it up? Let's find out. As now, we can look at the beautiful greenery of the Rift.
Is it greenery or is it moss? Like, is it more like dirty green or is it like grass green?
So I think there's some moss, but that looks like grass is like kind of growing through the stonework there. And then of course, as you go out into the jungle, I think that's just regular old grass, right? Like this is an overgrown ruin. You can definitely tell what they were going for.
The Kitsune? Did they not get spotted there?
I don't think so. Did they? Yeah, he's flashing emotes. Maybe just a Kabutai, but they're gonna suss that one out. Send PSE packing. No big invade for them there. And of course, Dorado's rewarded with this ward on red on the bot side.
Yeah, for a second there, Kitsune was just standing in the middle of the lane. I was like, there's no way that they got all 5 of them into that bush before spotted by the Azir, but no, is spotted out by a Sand Soldier in the end. Vision is also going to be available to them on this red. Are we going to see Kabutai go for that new... I call it the Alyoya clear because he's the first person I've seen do correctly in pro play, but I'm sure someone else has already created it. But is it going to be Raptors Gromp blue into gank? Is that going to be the idea here from Kabutai?
Raptors blue Gromp into gank. I think that could work. It's tough. Your Gwen does have exhaust, which is pretty interesting. I don't know if they look at Maharaga and they look at him playing aggressive, they're trading pretty hard up there. I could see that one happening. It could be a bot lane focus as well. Renata also packing this exhaust, could level handshake level 2 as well. Look for that flash play. Kabutai has a lot of options here. He does want to avoid mid lane, and that's going to be left up to Presidium to battle out for Prio versus Kitsume, especially around the 4-minute mark when the grubs are spawning and the dragon will as well.
Leeson's actually going to go Raptors into Krugs into red. Very, very slow pathing though. Like I feel like Leeson was wanted to get somewhere fast if it was going to start the Raptors first, as you see with the likes of Kane and such. But no, very, very slow start here for Kabutai. So knows that more than likely Ulfric might have the advantage in that 1v1 early. How do you feel about the Conqueror vibe? Because I'm a big fan of the Hail of Blades build.
I think Hail of Blades is statistically a lot better. Conqueror, you're looking to get these super long extended fights, and I mean when you look at PSC's composition, I just don't see that happening. I think Hail of Blades would have been a ton better this game. You're not really hitting tanks, you're just trying to really blow up one target, whoever you're ulting. Let's see what Ulfar can do as they step up here. Maharaga so low, exhaust comes out for the Gwen. Flamingo just at 100 HP, trying to kite this one out. Kapitai is here. They'll give Flamingo the shield and slow up Uvarik. I think they're just going to deter this one. No kills going over on either side.
2 summoners for 1 though, as they just burned the exhaust from Flamingo. The flash also burned by Ulverik to try and cover that one. Kapitai timing this, see if they can get something going. They're going to actually go onto the Krugs. They're going to contest this one. Smite is available for both, but it's the execute from Lee as always. Going to outpower this one as Flamingo is going to catch onto Maharaga on the other side to make sure that collapse will not happen. Kapitai is actually pinging to go towards this red. You just used Smite. What are you doing?
Just wants to brawl with Uvarik here, and he lands that Sonic Wave. Gonna just hop right on in. Kitsume has first move, and it's by a lot as well. Kapitai not looking so hot right now. They have to escape over this wall, but Kitsume moves to cut them off. Sand Soldiers gonna block the way. Kapitai has to flash out of there. Maharaga spins in and claims that first blood. 400 gold, the pockets of everybody's favorite Undying Warrior. It's gonna slow up Presidium as well with this newly acquired red buff. Spin should be up in just a second. There it is. Another kill claimed for Maharaga.
That is the worst feeling you can have, especially if you're playing into that Tryndamere and just your mid and jungle combined have just given them 2 kills. Flamingo, after their stellar performance in game 1, they are going to be screaming this game like, what have you done to my lane as false? Actually roaming up as well, will spot out Kapitai. That is just... Dorado went into this game and said, we're not going to let you breathe without us being on you at all times.
Yeah, and this is so tough to deal with. I totally agree. Tryndamere with this lead is very uninteractive. You're going to stat check Gwen early on with these buys. He's already got that Berserker's Greaves, so he can move around to 10 plays faster too. Gotta watch out where the teams each want to apply pressure for these objectives. The Scuttle Crab on the top side means that it might just be simply grubs for Dorado, and especially but Uvarik is heading down towards the bot side here, so maybe they can play with false, make something happen. Maybe we'll get just a brawl over Dragon once again.
Yeah, let's see. Well, what's going to be the next idea, because we have both objectives now spawned on the map. We have the grubs and we have the mountain drake available. Where's the prio going to be? Because never mind, Kapitai is just going to try and prio fights. Looks like he just wants to constantly go for these ganks, try to get something going. He's not spotted out here, but he will spot Ulverik. They will spot each other in the end, but it looks like both are going towards Drake, but Maharaga has the right idea. I'm just going to take the grublings.
Yeah, fantastic work from the Dorado top laner. Gets that big priority in the top lane, and then just leaves, heads over to these grubs, opens this one up for Uvarik to finish off. Kapitai takes the dragon. I mean, with this Tryndamere far ahead, once again, if you're side laning, you want these grubs, you want to make sure that your side laner is able to get as much damage on these turrets as possible. I think this is the better end of the deal for Dorado once again.
Yeah, I think the grublings were a massive buff last time around for PSE. I think it really changed the game up. It gave Flamingo so much pressure. And then when you're going into this game, I say the coach's last couple of words going through is false, actually knocks him over the wall. Does he have a Q available?
Oh, it misses!
Oh no, oh, it's going to reset.
Oh no, the dragon's going to leash. This is crazy. I don't know if Dorado can even move over here to do anything about it, though. It should be going down in just a sec.
Though. It's time wasted. Oh my god.
That is hilarious.
Falls with the absolute massive outplay. Someone get that clipped up and sent into the LEC or the LCS. He is going pro.
It's just too good.
Very excited about that. I love the little things. But what I was saying was, the last thing your coach should be saying is, what is our prio on what side of the map? Like, are we going to go grubs or are we going to go drakes? Do you think we should be team fighting and looking for more buffs into these fights? Or should we be looking at side lane pressure? And in this game, you have Azir, you have Tryndamere. You have a lot of split push pressure just in your solo lanes. Never mind the Kai'Sa being able to get through towers with that AP build later. Grublings would be massive here for Dorado, and putting pressure on that early, giving Maharaga more space and time to do things while he can chunk through towers. Massive difference.
100%, yeah. And it's going to be the dichotomy, just like the last game, defined by the split pushing. We have to be really careful, watching out for this Tryndamere. At the very least, Flamingo and Presidium, they're going to be the ones with the double TP this time. Kind of the shoes on the other foot. Can PSE withstand this? Let's see, as Maharaga just getting a good trade on the Flamingo. The needlework is popped. Exhaust held back in reserve as well. Pretty even trade, all things considered. Maharaga still holding on to the Undying Rage. Oh, we got a kill on the bot side too. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, we'll have a quick look and see what happened down on that bot side as you're watching the trade in the top. Looking down, False looking like he wants to engage here just a little bit as Chaos stepping up. Should be just straight flash as soon as that flash is available for False, as they do have Ulrich in the side. There's the jump in, there's the hit. It will be Ohani that'll be focused down first. There's the ult to follow up. No level 6 available for Renata. Fight or die, but just die this time.
Yeah, the last auto attack manages to do it. I think it was actually the Ignite tick since the kill went over to False, so just small margins for them to secure that kill. They definitely have to go on Renata there, because otherwise Xayah is able to cancel out the Vile with the Featherstorm. I like the target selection. Dorado Gaming playing that gank exactly right. And this is good for Vi too. You're level 6, you're using your ultimate, getting out onto the map, getting things rolling. You want your Azir to scale up, you want this Kai'Sa to scale up. Can we take a look at the items? Is there a determination on the Kai'Sa build yet? Is it going to be the same thing so far? 2 long swords, that could be anything. So, no real determination there. Maybe on this back.
Maybe we'll figure something out, but it still should be mana immune no matter what build you go for.
You think so?
We'll see. Yeah, like always go for the mana immune first. You just get scaling first, but it actually is going to be AD Kai'Sa regardless. So
yeah,
brackets that are going to come in. I actually would have preferred poke Kai'Sa this game compared to last, because I feel like there's a lot more poke available to you. You can sit back a little bit further when you have the likes of Azir, Vi, and Tryndamere mid-ranging, and you're going to sit back and poke and relax and go for it when needed. But they are going back with a lot of gold as they're nearly completed their first item. I'll start seeing those Kai'Sa upgrades as Ulrich, Kabatai will meet in this brush and just say goodbye, pretty much.
Yeah, they're like 2 ships passing the night, but yeah, 100% agree with you on the Kai'Sa build there. I think we saw something like this in the LCS this weekend, where FlyQuest went for this engaged Kai'Sa, but hold on, let's hold that as Flamingo is slowed down. Ovara can't quite land the Vault Breaker. Flamingo's just going to dance out of there. False heading up. Kabatai and Presidium hot on their heels. Gotta pause. All right. Gonna figure out what this is about, but yeah, no, like I said, the in full AD Kai'Sa build even further commits you to playing these fights in a dive fashion, and versus Renata and Xayah, that's just not what you want to be doing. So I think conceptually it's really bad for Husky Templar. I think that AP would have been far more valuable this game. I'm in 100% agreement with you there. It's going to take a lot more finesse to navigate these fights with this build.
Yeah, but we've seen the finesse that Husky Templar did have last time around, so we'll see how it goes over this. What I'm hoping is this is just a pause bug, but more than likely it is not. More than likely it is just Riot saying, you want to watch semifinals? No, we're not going to allow that. There has been so many issues with Spectator as of late that it's just impossible. Well, I think it just has to do with all of us casting at the same time, like Optimal League, Blue Water League, low budget LCS. Everyone's doing it at the exact same time. We really got to sort this out and really try and like schedule our stuff a little bit better. You know what I mean? Like it's all going really hard these days. But
Riot Games, they're telling us that only 4 people can cast at the same time. Only 4 different leagues. So there we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and head over to pause as we get this figured out. Please don't go anywhere. We will be trying our best to get the game back.
Sometimes I feel that my luck's run out. When things don't go to plan, I kinda lose my mind. I hope it's real. This life comes around. Just keep your faith and search for the fountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal.
Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Without giving a warning, I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show.
10 teams have been battling it out in the regular split of Titan Esports' Vanquisher League. Now that the regular split has concluded, only 4 teams are left standing to fight in the semifinals. Today, 2 of those teams will be eliminated, and the remaining 2 teams will go on to battle for the Vanquisher Series Championship. Let's take a look at the stories of the 4 qualifying teams and how they got there. Starting off with the best of the best, we have the first seed. Pride Soccer Esports Midnight has firmly established themselves as the strongest contender for the title. So who are these most likely candidates to win the Vanquisher Winter 2024 title? Flamingo and Alpaca Bowler 2 provide massive versatility in both top and support. Chaos's ADCs crank out both damage and utility. Kapitai leads the team with playmaking in-your-face junglers and tied for most first blood kills, while midlaner Presidium has the second most kills and the only pentakill from the regular split in the Vanquisher League. This team's winning formula is just shy of perfect. They're the only team to have dropped just one match during the regular split, ironically against Dorado Gaming Theta, who they will play in semis. This will be their chance to prove that their only loss in the early season was nothing but a fluke on an otherwise near perfect record. PSE is without a doubt the team to look out for, and none should be surprised if they continue on to finals. Also, Coach Johanni says Hoshiyumi is his son, and provided me with this cool presentation. Moving on. While Primordial Spire may be the number 2 seed, the gap that separates these guys from first seed is damn slim. The difference in this team and first seed is just one fewer game and match win. With a good day and strong showing, this team could very well be just as good or better than first seed and cannot be slept on. TPS also have the benefit of fielding ADC Glory, who while not having a pentakill like PSE's mid laner, has the most kills, double kills, and triple kills in this league. Supporting this GOAT with the most assists in the league and making it all possible is Storm. If the enemy wasn't dying bot lane, they weren't farming their buffs either, as Jungler Iconic leads in stealing enemy buffs. Obongo controls teamfights with their mid lane mages, and good luck to anyone trying to ban out Jolt's top lane, who holds 13 unique champion picks. And as a team, all of these guys have at least 9 unique champions played during the regular split in Titan. Double ironically, this team also plays against a team that they lost to in XG Dragon, and just last week too. Time to see if they've learned from their mistakes, or if we'll see a repeat of last week. We just touched on XG beating TPS in the last week of the regular split, and they're gearing up to attempt a repeat during semis. While the momentum may be on their side, Even with their win, they're still 1 match and 2 games behind the record of their opponents, and they need to stay focused if they want to advance onto the finals. XG opponents are pretty flexible, but so is XG. First off, shout out to their sub Unknown Lag, who clutched Week 8 for them. Their support Improvise also has 13 unique champion picks of his own, says Storm from TPS is his son, and is accompanied in-game by either Kartana or Prim, who swap between mid and ADC to best suit their team's needs. Prim is the more deadly of the two, having 2nd most damage per minute and most kills per minute, while Kartana is consistently setting up those kills by having a generally higher kill participation. Rover holds down the fort top lane with their tank picks, while Phoenix eagerly jumps on frontliners in jungle so they can both engage and peel for their team. An odd pattern which may be an ill omen for this team is that in the regular season, XG has a pattern of losing a match, then winning 2 matches. They just won their last 2 matches, so they will either break this curse tonight or the curse will prove true. On the topic of cursed teams, we arrive at the final seed, Dorado Gaming Theta. This was the only team in playoffs whose destiny was not in their hands, as their securing of the final seed was dependent on other contending teams losing their last few games of the regular split. They're fortunate enough to have the same game record as XG, but have the worst match record of any semis team, going 5-4 in the regular split. Additionally, their whole regular split could be defined as winning a week, then losing a week, and then repeat, for the entire of the regular split. However, they're also a lower seed team who won versus their semis opponent in the regular split, and look to ride that underdog momentum into the semis. Anyone trying to sneak anything past Theta's support False is going to have a tough time, as he holds the 2nd highest vision per minute in the league, while his ADC duo Husky Templar is 1st place for skill shots hit with over 1.3 thousand in the regular split, and is also tied for 1st and 1st blood kills. Kitsune loves to pull bans with his mid lane control mage picks, and Maharaga is not afraid to play meta or unconventional picks top lane. Connecting the threads is their jungler Barnes, always willing to start a fight or peel for his carries. Due to IRL events, Barnes was unable to compete last week or today in semis, leaving your boy Olveric to clutch Theta's must-win Week 9 and hopefully advance these guys into finals, so Barnes can come back for the grand finale. These 4 teams will be your competitors today, each of them finding their own paths into semis. Now, however, half must move on and half must be eliminated. Stay tuned to watch all of the action, as we'll be heading over to Game 1 shortly.
Everything that brought me alive, but we're all monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the wrong beat. All that will come, we're out up till dawn. But how can I hide it without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Oh, we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence without an alibi.
Showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? Showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me?
was wrong to say I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through color glass. Time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then it creeps on back to shade my smile. I was wrong to say I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through color glass. Time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then.
All right. And after a multitude of technical issues, we are finally back onto the Rift. Once again, this is Game 2, Pride Stalker Esports versus Dorado. We're going to be jumping straight on into this. Maharaga getting super aggressive here. He's in the Undying Rage. Kapitai tags him up with the Sonic Wave. Follows it up. Does get that kill. 450 gold over to Lee Sin for PSE. Do they continue to dive? They land the handshake, but I don't think there's anything left for him there.
No, not much is left, and now we've got to readjust ourselves to get back into this game, as Kapitai and Ulrich are probably the most on the map from what I can remember. They have been moving around quite a lot, and Ulrich has been doing quite well with the ults to get around to that. Presidio now clearing out a ward as they do go on to Grub, so they don't want to give the 6 over that were previously picked up by a dog. So we'll see what they can do here as False just goes straight in. There's the ult to follow. The sombrero will bring them in as it is under the tower. Now they have to be careful. Ulrich on 1 HP. There's the shots going back. False flashes away. Kitsume is down a little bit of trouble as Kapitai looking to step away, but Flamingo is here. Flamingo will cut them down. Also fire a few over towards the Alistair, but the Alistair's okay.
Oh, Kapitai looking for the Sonic Wave as well. Ulvarik walked down to that Scuttle Crab, but was still so low. Still trying to get out of here. Chaos pops the Ghost and the Featherstorm, reels him back in, finishes him off with an auto attack as well. Chasing Husky Templar under the turret now. They don't have a wave. I don't think they want to go for this dive. Dragon's up in 30 seconds. Maybe a good time to base and reset for that.
They should have time to get back for that one, as that is a messy kind of swap that came through. Kapitai starting it off in the top side, taking a Maharaga, and they just continued fighting all across the map as they moved down. But back to 3 for 3. The kills are very, very spread out as well. But on the other side, Maharaga is holding on to most of them, but the lane pressure is in Flamingo's hands.
Yeah, definitely. With this Gwen, you're going to have a lot more pressure over the wave thanks to your Q. Able to get that push, able to get on in there. That lead that Maharaga got earlier on, not looking so intimidating anymore, as Flamingo's definitely catching up and will probably outscale, especially in team fights, so gotta watch out for that. But Kapitai prowling around the dragon here, tags him up with the Q, but it's a good smite from Ulvarik to secure that one. No further fight is picked. Hex gates open, it's a Hex 6 soul this time.
I'm not sure if I like that one as much. I do like the slow and a little bit of lightning. That's always fun, but Infernal in my eyes, just the best one. Just more damage. I just like more damage that way. A little bit of splash here and there, a bit of heat, but as we do return to normal, it looks like there might be a dive being opted into maybe on the spot side, but you don't dive a Kaisi, you don't dive a Zaya, you definitely do not dive a Renata as they get pulled in. False is taking tower shots for days. but Ulrich is using that Hex portal to great use. Already gets across. Kitsume was also following, but nothing to be found, as it is just Drake pressure they're looking for, I think.
Yeah, this game is going to probably slow down for a little bit here. The Grubs are still up. I'm surprised neither jungler has moved towards those. There's still one of them, I think, on the map, as the junglers have only collected 5 total. Presidium, I really like this move here. Gets that red buff, can further pressure in this mid lane. Maybe hold prio for them to look for a play topside, but maybe diving into Tryndamere isn't so good either. I think this is a pretty tough game state. Like you said, really difficult to dive Xayah and especially Renata here. But Flamingo and Maharaga getting aggressive. There's the Undying Rage. Maharaga continuing forward. Kapitai is right there. Can he avenge his fallen top laner? He's going to ward hop forward. That's very fast. Barbarian, though, and Maharaga flashes the thumbs down as he escapes.
Yeah, nice little bit of work there from Maharaga to reinvigorate that top lane advantage that was picked up so early from a great roam into the jungle. They're able to get that kill, clean that one up, and hopefully push this one back. But there's still that Lee Sin hovering in that top side. This could be a gank into the top. Let's see what Kapitai can do. Should be a nice easy pickup. Playing around that minion wave, full rage bar available. But they know that Q could be the difference. The smite misses. There's the chase down now. The kick should come true. Maharaga, no ult available. It's all about the spin, but no, Lee Sin wins that one. Kapitai going big to bring Flamingo back in.
Yeah, Kapitai missing the first Q, but he never misses 2 in a row. Finally able to bring down Maharaga Dog's top laner. He's going to look for this Scuttle Crab here and walk up to protect Presidium as well. Just action non-stop over this map. He's going to follow up that Q, dropping Ovark very low. Flamingo cannot follow that one up any further. Kapitai just making moves all over this map.
Yeah, Kapitai getting a lot more aggressive now in the last couple of minutes, so let's see what Kappa can do with that, picking up leads. Oh, we can see that there is a massive discrepancy there in numbers when it comes to how close they are to finishing up their jungle items, as Ulrich will have the higher level smite more than likely in time to maybe get this next Drake if Kapitai continues this form. That could be a big turn if they get the Drake lead. It could lead to something, but Rift Herald looks to be started. False will be in the area. We'll see them launch Kapitai over the wall one more time as Presidium using those fruits to get back up in health. Kitsume is there with ult, but not opting to walk down. They're just leaving False here by themselves.
Yeah, and this is because Ulveric was all the way on the bot side, taking out that Gromp, was not in position to try to contest this Herald play now, and that's going to go very quickly to Kapitai and the rest of his teammates. He's going to have that available potentially for the mid push, help Presidium crack this one open and get even more money. Meanwhile, 1v1 on the bottom side, Chaos pops the Feather Storm, and that's 350 gold right over there. Wins out in the 1v1, and you know that's got to feel good as an AD carry player.
Yeah, nothing better than winning your 1v1 is the slide misses from Ulrich, and Maharaga manages to get away with that one. Kapitai kicking them out. That will be first tower of the game also falling in favor there for PSE, but Ulrich looking to contest it. That's not something you can fight, buddy, as Chaos also looking to take one in the bot side. So from what we saw last time, it's going to be a big change. Ulrich,
he's driving the Herald. Oh, he misses the crash, but Ulveric, he's just stuck on the other side there, locked up. Now Ohani getting this big wave. Makes only false berserk there, but does manage to secure the kill onto Kapitai. Shuffle is perfectly dodged by Ohani with a well-timed flash. Feels good about that when we saw the emotes. Definitely gonna feel great to dodge that ultimate and save your own life, but 2 towers going down in favor of PSE alongside a few kills. They're going to start to widen up this gold lead a little bit. 2.5k just about. Looking pretty solid for only 17 minutes in. I think that they're going to end up scaling a lot better this game, and they're going to be a lot heavily favored in these 5v5 team fights. So Dorado fighting without a lead as the game continues. They're going to start to be in trouble. They're going to have to find some creative plays around the side lane to continue in this game if they want to succeed.
yeah, it's going back to what we saw in game 1 though, where PSE just have better static gold collection as a team. They're able to get a lot more from that. They're able to pick up the towers. They're able to pick up everything they need to put themselves into winning positions. While on the other side, Dorado haven't been able to do the same. This should be a nice easy pickup for them though, as it is Ulrich securing that Drake as false. Left out will buy space for the rest of their team. It wasn't int, it was tactical.
Absolutely, yeah. And now he buys a little bit of time for Maharaga to try to auto down this mid lane turret. One more does it, and that's going to be yet another turret taken down, this time in favor of Dorado Gaming as they try to catch up. That's their first turret as well. But with the swing back, PSE takes down the mid lane turret. They're going to crack open the map in a big way. And I'd like to see Kapitai and Presidium play around this mid lane vision, especially on this top side. That's a beautiful control run from Ohani to set this one up. But here's Maharaga and the shuffle.
Yeah, it sends them all back immediately as Zayat does manage to get in and out of that when they're trying to step back. The Fight or Die is there, but Maharaga has the better version of Fight or Die. That's a massive shockwave to take out Tree and stop the assault. But Kapitai wants to go back in for this one. The ult was available, but no kick was there. It was messy, and Chaos just gets caught out in the middle of it, and it's a great bit of work there from Kitsume.
Yeah, it's so tough as if you're popping your Ghost, your Flash, both summoner spells, your ultimate as well, using all of your defensive tools, and you're still going down. Nothing PSE can do after that happens, and they have to retreat. Great shockwave from Presidium, like you were mentioning, but just not enough to try to keep them in that fight. They're going to have to scrape that one up, and the gold lead now is dead even after that one. So great response from Dorado Gaming. Sure, they lost their mid-tier one, but with a fantastic clapback, they're starting to even this one up a little bit more.
Starting to even it up, starting to bring it back. It's all in the air right now, and I'm trying to find my winning angle from both teams here, and I'm leaning towards Chaos once again being a big carry, and Flamingo getting that side lane pressure back in order. But Maharaga is so far ahead, and Kitsume and Ulrich have such a nice combo to just send someone to the Shadow Realm. It's a tough call, but false. Maybe not the fight you're looking for. Presidium has done this to you before, and you've lost.
Yeah, and even Ulveric wants to get in on the action. They're looking to prey upon a solo mid laner just hanging out in the top side. Flamingo and Maharaga. This looks like a full all-in. Maharaga losing out in these trades, able to heal up a little bit more with the Q. Really tough to decide who wins in that side lane, but I think I've got to give it to Flamingo, especially with that exhaust. Gonna just barely bring it up in my eyes, especially as the items start to accrue as well. Gwen spiking on 2 items is nothing to be scoffed at, and Kapitai now backing up their side laner here, just providing pressure.
Yes, the rest of the team here at Dorado, they're choking out the jungle here from the other side.
Wow.
Will just get exploded.
Yeah, couldn't even press R in time, but now look at this. Since they saw Kapitai on the bottom side, they're gonna go ahead and try for this Baron, but you gotta watch out for this Renata ult that's gonna wash over the entire team here.
Oh my god, Ohani just managed to take out one immediately. Husky Templar goes down. The entire fight has been split now. There's no smite there. It is, and it does actually go over
It goes to
Presidium.
Alistair!
Oh, Alistair even picks it up. Oh my god, this is such a messy fight.
Wow. So even despite everything, the support is able to finish off Baron. Dorado, it's bloody, but they secure that buff, and Kapitai diving into this turret, barely not able to finish off Kitsume.
I don't know anymore.
Able to escape. Yeah, he's got to get out of there. One of, I think, 2 members holding this Baron buff. Did Trinamir respond in time? No, he did not. So Kitsume, the only one with the Baron buff. But Dorado got the gold. That's what they can be happy with. They can pressure a lane as 4 members. All the while, though, while the respawns come in, they're losing yet another turret. And I think it's great from PSE to push this advantage. They have a fantastic punish on this Baron attempt, and they get a little bit more afterwards as well.
So one has been stolen by Chaos, and one has been stolen by False. Just want to keep a little counter for that in the back of my head, that a support and an ADC have both stolen an objective here. Because I thought Presidium had that, because I saw the damage go through, and then it was just like, I looked back over after you said it, I went, wait, Alistair got that? I don't even think Alistair has a damaging ability that can do enough to Baron. I think it's like a squeaky toy when he hits it, but Ulrich says nothing about it and just wants to send it immediately. That's his flash down. Drake's just coming up, you can't be doing that. Maharaga says he can, though, as he's going to send it straight in. Ohani doesn't have the ult available. It's a chase down, but there's no follow-up available to them as they have to step back immediately. They're just sending it without communication.
Perfect handshake, hits 4 people too, stuns them all right up. Flamingo on the backside, though, might be in a bad spot, but gonna just dance around. They pop the needlework. They're just being a nuisance here. It's a pincer maneuver coming in from PSE. They're gonna send Kapitai over to reinforce Flamingo. They just explode Kitsume as well.
Kapatai with the hop, step, jump manages to get away from that one, but they were going to chase this one down. False is low, False is in the ult, but they actually fall. Chaos gets it. Flamingo's going to keep chasing this one down. It's going to be another kill. Will it be? Maharaga's going to go up the form. Husky's waiting for the kill. It's going to be a trade back, but they're going to get 2 for Maharaga. Will they be able to chase down Ohani? I don't think they will, as a double kill goes over to Chaos, and Ulverik is just farming mid.
He was done. He popped his ult. Didn't really have much left in the tank. But yeah, PSE, they're just gonna mop the floor with Dorado in that fight, especially after just destroying Kitsume. This is a little bit of a weird spot from Flamingo. I do like what they're doing. You're putting a lot of pressure on the backline here from Dorado.
Damage here. 1,
over the wall.
2, 3, full send.
Yeah,
full send
right here. This just leads it. It's pretty straightforward. No vial, nothing left. Very surprising that Maharaga and Husky Templar chose to even try to fight there instead of full running away, trying to waste time. But yeah, PSE, fantastic from Flamingo, setting that one up for the rest of their team. They're going to now acquire the second Drake on the board, deny that that third one from Dorado, and even get some turret damage in the bot lane here.
I think I'm more worried about the fact that they sent so many abilities and ults early, with the flash from Vi, the ult from Vi, and the even False jumping in as well, and then continuing to fight after. Like, they also sent it a second time, so the call should have been just give them the Drake, let them have it. Instead, they decide to give over a near full ace and the Drake anyway. Without that Vi ult, you're kind of hurting yourselves in a situation like that. Because it's such a key ult to activate everyone else. Like, Husky Templar needs to be able to follow something like that up. I just feel like their communication is slipping a little bit here.
Yeah, it's way too dangerous for Husky Templar to kind of dive in on the Renata there. I think we even saw False just pulverize the ground, didn't execute his combo correctly, and so if that isn't the fight, that misexecution of the engage, Vi going in, just jumping the gun, and nobody else really to follow that up, that's kind of the epitome of that fight. So, Dorado, I think you got to go back to the drawing board on this one. You're really not looking good so far this game. You're a full engaged dive comp versus some of the best anti-dive champions in the game. And now you've thrown the dragon fight. You're at a 3k gold deficit. Yes, you got the Baron, but how much longer can you last in this game, especially with Flamingo about to finish that Rabadon's death cap and hit that massive spike?
Yeah, it's just getting scarier and scarier as this one goes on. And I'm getting worried for them now at this stage, because they're probably one of the strongest teams in this, and they're just making simple little mistakes and overexerting themselves. And Ohani should be able to turn this one around. There goes the Berserk. It's 3 Berserks immediately, and can they kill Chaos in time? Maharaga's on the back line. Will they be able to take them out? They will. The shutdown goes through. It's 2 big picks, but Kitsume misses the next ult. There's the shot to bring them back in. The turnaround from Presidium will make the difference here. They've also lost a tower in their bot side. It's now opened up their base. They're still losing other objectives just as importantly. Maharaga wants to go again. Kapatai managed to get the kick. The Undying Rage comes out. Flamingo's on the backside dealing with Falls. The shutdown comes through again for Maharaga. Will they be able to get onto Flamingo? Flamingo's still putting damage. The needlework is coming through. The flash headbutt away. Doesn't get down Husky Templar, but Presidium is here. Presidium must go aggressive. You need to shield your Flamingo, but the Flamingo doesn't have a leg to stand on anymore. That's a terrible joke, and I feel bad for it, but False. Some of the Airy nearly ticks you over, but this is just getting worse and worse and worse as the game goes on. Everyone's just sending it.
So there's the version of the fight that we saw where finally we have some follow-up for this Vi engage. We got Husky Templar diving straight on in, and also the flank from Maharaga getting around on the backside. Chaos was able to stay safe for quite a while, especially with the Featherstorm, but Maharaga was right there at the mid turret, ready to just take him on down with that big crit and E burst damage. Also, Kitsume really went for it with that attempted shuffle. Just inted under the turret, so that's tough to see. Maybe that fight goes a little bit better for Dorado if Presidium doesn't manage to outplay so hard. But the action just doesn't stop here as Ulverik fighting for vision alongside False here. The Baron is the big objective. 10 more seconds before the worm comes back, and everybody just dances around it once more. Flamingo has teleport available and will be heading down to that bot lane. Meanwhile, Maharaga, no teleport, and none on Kitsume either. This could be very difficult for Dog to answer.
Yeah, looks like it could be very, very difficult here. Let's see what the setup is right. They have Alistair in the right position to try to stop the forward momentum. But Ohani just needs to get into range to get that Berserk going, and that could be a difference maker here. The Shred is coming through, but that's just gone. The TP in the back, but they're looking for the fight anyway. Dorado has to be careful here. If they just give over false, that is fine. But Flamingo has different ideas. As they're going to use the needlework, they're going over the wall. They want to slice and dice and cut through them. Ohani, there it goes. Berserk is true. The Undying Rage is up, but there goes the... Oh, the Shockwave pulls them back in. Kitsume is gone. Presidium is out cutting through with the Oriana as Husky Templar also falls. That was probably the worst Baron call we've seen so far.
It was almost so good too. They almost got out of there, but Flamingo able to get on in with the teleport, finds their way over the wall, and just 1v4 starts off that fight with the needlework. So perfect. Ohani berserks Maharaga 2, forces him to almost all but kill Ulvarik, leaving him with just a little bit of HP. We got to give it to Flamingo for this game for really making these plays happen. So aggressive on this Gwen. The plow that starts this one off, that starts to head through the enemy lines and break it open for the rest of their team to follow up on. This is looking like a fantastic pick for them. Only getting stronger from here. 2 more turrets down. Baron buff completely wiped out as well. Gold lead at 6k. PSE, they're starting to get in some serious control of this game.
Yeah, we saw from them last time as well. Once it comes to those team fighting mid-game stages, they just are always on the same page. And it's great to see. It's wonderful to see a team play at this level. You've got to stop giving over this Oriana, though, I think. And did you just sacrifice Ulvarik to the gods there? No, might be able to step away from this one as there goes a board jump. There goes a kick, possibly to try save himself here. Kick straight into Flamingo. Flamingo's the worst target you could send someone to, as they will just get eviscerated. Maharaga now trying to get the trade back. Flamingo might fall to this one. There's a slide and flash and dash. Chaos steps in. That's not a target you want to be in melee range of, as they are too low to continue this one. Shockwave is not available. There's the slide.
Oh, the Berserk! It's so big! Oh my god!
Everyone out of this one, as it is just an easy pickup here. Shutdowns all round is false. The last one standing will be a double kill for Ohani, but the 1000 shutdown as well. That Renata's a carry now.
Oh, Ohani definitely deserved those kills. That was a game-changing Renata ultimate that washed over everybody and salvaged the fight completely for PSE. It was looking good for Dorado. I think that's just the story of their series so far. Looking good for Dorado right up until it doesn't. They had those early picks onto Kapitai and even Flamingo too after Maharaga traded their life. But Ohani with these massive plays, turning that fight around. I think one thing that's awesome about this PSE squad is that not only has Flamingo been making big impact, but we've seen great plays out of Presidium, out of Ohani, out of Kapitai as well. Every single person has had their chance to shine so far on PSE, and I think that's why they're such a strong contender in this tournament here, in the semifinals right now.
Finals contender. Imagine that. Talking about semis, we're only in game 2, and we're talking about who's going to go to finals.
Well,
a bit ahead of yourself.
Well, we'll see. I think they are certainly in the driver's seat here. They are contending. Nonetheless, they are contending in the semifinals for that final spot. So far, up 1-0.
Contending for an Oriana ban. That's what they're contending for.
Absolutely.
Let Presidium have this one, because this is starting to get a little bit spicy here.
Yeah, Presidium, it's looked very clean. Some nice outplays here. Flamingo, they might be getting caught out, though. Ulvarik can't make it over the wall with the Vault Breaker, though, and that might crack the play wide open. No go anymore. It's a little bit tough there. That could have been the opportunity to get a pick and kind of stall out the game a little bit more.
Stalling out the game would be great, but when there's a decent sizable goal lead, it's on very, very important people. That's very hard to get to. And your one hope is in a zero turret between losing a second inhib.
What?
No,
wait, what?
Dangerous position.
We totally missed this. Just a all-out death brawl. So we check out the replay. Are they just going to auto-attack each other? Yeah, I mean, that's all Trinity can do, right?
Yeah, well, like, it's not like there's much of their damaging abilities. They're just going to hit each other until one of them die. But Maharaga does manage to win the 1v1 against Flamingo. So maybe go for a backdoor attempt right now. Just send it.
This game is insane. There's so much happening just at all times. For sending Presidium back with the teleport to answer the Tryndamere push. False is over with the Hex Gates. Looking for some kind of angle for Husky Templar to maybe join in too. But look at these super minions on the top side. We have to base to get those. Dorado has to send members back.
Yeah, and we don't have long until the next Drake is up as well. Have to keep that in mind because that soul is available for PSE. Baron is going to be up beforehand though, so we should see a fight around that. But if PSE can stall out a Baron long enough and go for soul, I think they win just off of soul because Baron, yes, will give Dorado the chance to take down tier 2s, maybe tier 3s if they win a good fight. But soul opens up PSE to continue those team fights the way they've been doing them. And Dorado's answer in terms of draft was let's go toe-to-toe in team fights. Hasn't really been working for them, has it?
I would say absolutely not so far. In most of the team fights they've had, there's just been a mis-execution on the setup. Somebody gets caught out, somebody gets picked, or the fight looks good at the beginning, but just ends up being a total wash from some miracle play. Dog is just getting beat at the punch at every single fight, beat to the punch at every single fight. It's just too bad for them so far. Let's do a quick item check in here. So we have Rabadon's on the Gwen completed. Warden's Mail is coming up next. I think I would have preferred Azonia's there. You can time out the Trinity ult, but definitely a good choice there as well. For the 80 carries, 4 items so far for Chaos. They're hyper-scaling up, absolutely. 4 matched by Husky Templar as well. Carries are getting all online. It's just Presidium with that massive lead over Kitsume. You have to watch out for Husky Templar dodging away from the handshake.
They're going for Ohani here as on the other side is Kapatai trying to deal with Maharaga as they send him into Undying Rage. Chaos manages to step back, but Ulrich manages to close that one down. They do manage to take out Kitsume on the other side. Flamingo once again chasing down Maharaga as Presidium is going to step and flash away from Husky Templar. There's the re-engage coming through from False, but they are gone. They are eliminated from this fight. The poke is coming through. Ulrich needs to step away. Kapatai's going to chase this one now. Misses the Sonic Strike. Let's see what they can do with the rest. Is it still Flamingo chasing down on the other side as Husky Templar is using that dash, using the invisibility. Flamingo, what have you got in store for us here? Kapatai also in the air.
Attempt. Oh, I can't make it.
He gets
flashes away still.
In his prime, he misses a Q, but he never misses a second one. But it doesn't matter because he's going to get the ward hop shut down. They win that fight, but that wasn't really a team fight. That was like a 2 versus 2 over here, a 1 versus 1 over there, and then Maharaga fighting 2 on the other. It was just, there was no team fight. It was just people scrapping all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough when you have to commit this Vi ultimate to kill Ohani of all people. You're trying to lock down the support. You still have to contend with Chaos, with the Featherstorm. Lasted for so long, dealt a ton of damage in that fight. And Kapatai, Presidium, Flamingo basically untouched through it all. So they're able to muscle through with that burst damage, take down the remaining members of Dorado, eventually chase down Husky Templar as well. Husky with not a lot of front line to help them hit this game. They're so short range, they're going to struggle versus Orianna. This is the Soul Drake that is being attacked currently. Are they going to trade it for Baron, which is currently up? This is a trade that PSE seems to be okay with. Kitsume and Ulverik now about to smite out the Baron, the 3rd Baron so far for Dorado Gaming, and still they can't hang with PSE in this game.
Look, at this time around, they've at least taken 3 towers. They've taken all the outers this time. Next time, they might get close to an inhib. Big upgrade.
Yeah, now with this big prio, PSE can kind of stall out Dorado's Baron push as well. They're going to prevent them from getting over to the side lanes. It's really only Maharaga that's getting down there, but I think even still, they're okay with the trade as long as Flamingo is getting this inhibitor. It's, I take this, you maybe take that, but I'm coming out always on top. That's the game that PSE is playing so far, and they're even going to look for this dive now too. We don't need to watch Maharaga. Let's watch the fight. Their kills are going down right here.
Yeah, the pullback going to come through now. We're going to have a replay of whatever the start of that fight was going to be. As we're going to jump back in now. The engage should come from Flamingo here as they slide in straight on the Kitsume. There's Kapatai. The kick
the
goes through. The Berserk goes through. Everything works absolutely perfectly for them. There's the pullback. There's Presidium. There's the hits. Can Trinidad get through this faster with his Baron buff? I don't think so, as it will be 3 strong against 1, and they just have to send 1 backwards. Maharaga going to do the very best to do it, but we do have a base race.
No way!
4 versus 1.
Oh, he's flashing to tank that turret. Yeah, there's no chance versus 4 people over there hitting those Nexus turrets. Finally taking the Nexus down. PSE with the super clean final team fight. Great engage from Kapatai. It's exactly what they were looking for. Couldn't have been any cleaner, and that's the best way to finish out the game for them.
Yeah, we're not going to have any Maharaga jumping into the back and setting themselves up for something like that. Yeah, really, really good work. PSE do take it 2-0. We will be cutting to a very short break, though. So we have no more stats to talk about because we won't be able to get to the games, but we'll be back very, very soon. Don't go anywhere.
Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Without giving a warning, I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. I just wanna be happy.
Voices going through my head. These voices telling me what I said about you, about us and what we do. I will get your heart somewhere.
regular split of Titan Esports Vanquisher League. Now that the regular split has concluded, only 4 teams are left standing to fight in the semifinals. Today, 2 of those teams will be eliminated, and the remaining 2 teams will go on to battle for the Vanquisher Series Championship. Let's take a look at the stories of the 4 qualifying teams and how they got there. Starting off with the best of the best, we have the first seed. Pride Soccer Esports Midnight has firmly established themselves as the strongest contender for the title. So who are these most likely candidates to win the Vanquisher Winter 2024 title? Flamingo and Alpaca Bowler 2 provide massive versatility in both top and support. Chaos's ADCs crank out both damage and utility. Capitine leads the team with playmaking in-your-face junglers and tied for most first blood kills, while mid laner Presidium has the second most kills and the only pentakill from the regular split in the Vanquisher League. This team's winning formula is just shy of perfect. They're the only team to have dropped just 1 match during the regular split, ironically against Dorado Theta, who they will play in semis. This will be their chance to prove that their only loss in the early season was nothing but a fluke on an otherwise near perfect record. PSE is without a doubt the team to look out for, and none should be surprised if they continue on to finals. Also, Coach Yohani says Hoshiyumi is his son, and provided me with this cool presentation. Moving on. While Primordial Spire may be the number 2 seed, the gap that separates these guys from first seed is damn slim. The difference in this team and first seed is just 1 fewer game and match win. With a good day and strong showing, this team could very well be just as good or better than first seed and cannot be slept on. TPS also have the benefit of fielding ADC Glory, who while not having a pentakill like PSE's mid laner, has the most kills, double kills, and triple kills in this league. Supporting this GOAT with the most assists in the league and making it all possible is Storm. If the enemy wasn't dying bot lane, they weren't farming their buffs either, as Jungler Iconic leads in stealing enemy buffs. Obongo controls teamfights with their mid lane mages, and good luck to anyone trying to ban out Jolt's top lane, who holds 13 unique champion picks. And as a team, all of these guys have at least 9 unique champions played during the regular split in Titan. Double ironically, this team also plays against a team that they lost to in XG Dragon, and just last week too. Time to see if they've learned from their mistakes, or if we'll see a repeat of last week. We just touched on XG beating TPS in the last week of the regular split, and they're gearing up to attempt a repeat during semis. While the momentum may be on their side, even with their win, they're still 1 match and 2 games behind the record of their opponents, and they need to stay focused if they want to advance onto the finals. XG opponents are pretty flexible, but so is XG. First off, shout out to their sub Unknown Lag, who clutched week 8 for them. Their support Improvise also has 13 unique champion picks of his own, says Storm from TPS is his son, and is accompanied in-game by either Kartana or Prim, who swap between mid and ADC to best suit their team's needs. Prim is the more deadly of the two, having 2nd most damage per minute and most kills per minute, while Kartana is consistently setting up those kills by having a generally higher kill participation. Rover holds down the fort top lane with their tank picks, while Phoenix eagerly jumps on frontliners in jungle so they can both engage and peel for their team. An odd pattern which may be an ill omen for this team is that in the regular season, XG has a pattern of losing a match, then winning 2 matches. They just won their last 2 matches, so they will either break this curse tonight or the curse will prove true. On the topic of cursed teams, we arrive at the final seed, Dorado Theta. This was the only team in playoffs whose destiny was not in their hands, as their securing of the final seed was dependent on other contending teams losing their last few games of the regular split. They're fortunate enough to have the same game record as XG, but have the worst match record of any semis team, going 5-4 in the regular split. Additionally, their whole regular split could be defined as winning a week, then losing a week, and then repeat, for the entire of the regular split. However, they're also a lower seed team who won versus their semis opponent in the regular split, and look to ride that underdog momentum into the semis. Anyone trying to sneak anything past Theta support False is going to have a tough time, as he holds the second highest vision per minute in the league, while his ADC duo Husky Templar is first place for skill shots hit with over 1.3 thousand in the regular split, and is also tied for first and first blood kills. Kitsune loves to pull bans with his mid lane control mage picks, and Maharaga is not afraid to play meta or unconventional picks top lane. Connecting the threads is their jungler Barnes, always willing to start a fight with peel for his carries. Due to IRL events, Barnes was unable to compete last week or today in semis, leaving your boy Elveric to clutch Theta's must-win Week 9 and hopefully advance these guys into finals, so Barnes can come back for the grand finale. These 4 teams will be your competitors today, each of them finding their own paths into semis. Now, however, half must move on and half must be eliminated. Stay tuned to watch all of the action, as we'll be heading over to Game 1 shortly.
Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight, wait tonight. Better off, I'm gonna find my way tonight, wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make this happen. Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off, I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me?
the Garen in game 1 and backdoor to give PSE their first win. So it was a little bit different that time around. But Kitsume's getting a lot of pressure in this mid lane. I could see the Ari getting a little bit stressed out there with the damage coming through from that Gatling gun, as we do see Chaos and Ohani level 2s on both sides. The route misses, so Husky wants to walk forward with this one, gets the shield. This is where we see the damage come through. That is Kog'Maw. Just 2 autos, half health.
Yeah, even just that, the W percent HP damage combined with picks, just going to be doing a ton to Chaos down there. And Kog'Maw is a deceptively strong early game with the range advantage and the speed that Lulu provides. Chaos and Ohani really have to be careful when they maneuver through this lane.
Yes, Flamingo just pulling the wave back under the tower to make sure he can set that one up for himself. Junglers have been a lot slower on the map this time around. We're used to them just randomly fighting somewhere and the entire game going a little bit insane. But this time around, a lot more calm coming from those junglers, as they don't really want to be, I guess, giving over any leads this time around. So we've seen it go both ways nearly, and we'll see them play nice and calm, keep it easy.
Yeah, I'd
We'll just let the laners decide.
I'd expect that Kapitai would want to make it out onto the map a little bit earlier. I think that as Jarvan, you're pretty reliant on making these early plays happen, whereas Sejuani, you're kind of comfortable, full clearing, you want to farm up till 6, make those big plays with your Bola. But maybe they're going to be colliding here, as Kapitai is trying this lane gank that he really, really liked in game 1. See if this pans out, as the junglers are starting to hover around. It's just a big trade in mid. The big important thing is bot lane. Let's take a look at that.
Yes, we do see Ulrich is sitting in wait, hoping something's going to happen, as Kapitai has been the aggressor here and got into a more offensive position. Chaos has to be a little bit careful here. The root already misses. Kapitai is here. Will they be able to get onto the Kog'Maw in time to stop the damage coming through, as Chaos does not have it ready? He's not able to step into this. Kapitai onto the back. Does he get it? Ulrich will get the last one, but he gets the first blood. He gets the kill. That sets him up perfectly. Presidium is now here. They're looking for the charm. The charm goes well wide, but first blood to Chaos. Flash root, cleanse used with no connection.
Yeah, I think that Husky Templar thought it would hit. Didn't quite. Good try from Ohani, but man, that Jarvan play. And look at this. Presidium's all the way around on the backside. Again, they're going to take down False here with that rain of arrows. A double kill for Chaos now as they snipe the Kog'Maw with the piercing arrow too. PSE, man, they come out of the gate swinging. That is a disaster for Dorado.
This is a pick that's been banned every other game, and there's a reason why, because Varus is busted. You don't let this thing through. Maharaga is diving on the top side of Flamingo, trying to buy some space. Won't be able to, as there's the slice, there's the dice, and they have been cut down. But 3 kills to a Varus before 5 minutes in the bot lane.
Yeah, that's very difficult to contend with. I've got to give a huge props to Kapitai for that triple knockup. Well, look at this. Kitsume almost takes down Presidium, forces the flash out. But yeah, big props to Kapitai for that absolutely perfect triple knockup at the beginning of that play. Set everything up so well. They kited it back perfectly, and then Chaos at the very end was able to get those last 2 kills. So sitting very happy there. Going to be going with the on-hit build this game. A little bit better versus tanks like Sejuani and beefy guys like Renekton, so I can see why he wants to go for that one.
It also allows him to match up a little bit easier into the Kog'Maw, because all those shields and heals will definitely keep him in the fights a little bit longer. But Chaos, at least with Gwynsos and going into maybe a little bit more lifesteal later on, be able to stay in those fights and keep that damage flowing. So quite happy to see that. If Chaos steals this with a Q,
there's no way.
The god Ohani?
Okay, there's the smite. Okay. It's
worrying.
Too stressful. Dorado, we've seen it before. You can't let it happen. Yeah, Chaos got that great steal in game 1 on the Jinx. Not going to happen again, but the possibility is there with the Varus with that empowered Q. Gets that percent health execute. The handshake is complete as Kapitai takes the grubs on the top side. Presidium also roaming up. Do they want to look for a play onto Maharaga? It's a pushing wave. There's nothing you can do about it. He's going to go for this ward. They're all walking up, but
Presidium with the ult to send in. The charm does land. They do have something to work with here. Flamingo stepping in, not going to go for the knockback, and Kapitai just going to hang out in the bush for a couple of seconds, make sure there's no Sejuanis on the lurk.
Yeah, so Ariel committed, no real play to be found. I think it's okay to just be aggressive with that because you tend not to need it in lane versus Corki. You just want to clear waves, and he doesn't really have a ton of kill pressure onto you. Um, a lot of focus is going to be on Kitsume using this package when it comes to the fights. Dragon, the second dragon is going to be the big one. Let's look at Kapitai here. No play. Corki get a Valkyrie out of there.
It's not a bit ironic not to. Never mind, it's going to be a fight in the top side as the all out comes out. Maharaga's already gone low, the unstoppable, the slide, the glide, the heal, the stun, the ice encasing the Flamingo, but gets the knockback, not into tower range as it will be. Ulverik tanking it, but the second shot will take out Maharaga's in the mid lane as well. Ari does manage to take out the Corki. What I was going to say was, why aren't they playing Corki if they're Dorado, which is initial dog?
I don't know. They must have had a brain fart there, but we'll see this. Ohani, what a prediction. Oh my lord, that is so beautiful to see. Charm to follow it up, seals Kitsume's fate. Ohani, they've been playing so well these last 2 games, especially getting out there, helping out their mid laner. And man, yeah, immediately a lead. I like that Ulverik was trying to focus on the Renekton lane. Renekton and Sejuani have great synergy. You can stack up the Sejuani passive very quickly with Renekton's W. Very nice micro interaction there. Barely managed to take out Flamingo, and then Maharaga died to some creep block. Kind of tough. I think the trade of kills will favor Renekton, who wants to push towards that Black Cleaver, get that online as fast as possible, and kind of shred through Kasante's armor. So not the worst for Dog at the end of the day.
No, not at all. Not at all. It's 5-2. It's still it's actually the biggest lead we've seen in these early stages. And do you think there's much of a comp difference here?
You know, I think I've seen Twitch chat talking about it a little bit. I think there's a slight comp difference. I'm gonna favor the Kasante side this time. I think the side lane scaling Kasante is gonna match this Renekton too well. But speaking of comp diffs, if you want to comp diff your opponent, you should check out ProComps, one of our sponsors for Titan Esports. They're a great third-party app. They can help you out, build your drafting in-game, live in Champion Select. You can feed it champion pools, your own preferences. They'll give you suggestions and help you craft the perfect comp so you too can outdraft your opponents. But let's take a look at this route.
Yeah, really, really good work there. Chaos is going to take a couple of artillery strikes to the face, but going to be able to step into that one just fine. As I honestly think that the draft does look better from Dorado in terms of, yes, they have enough setup, enough damage, and enough everything, but right now they don't have enough of lockdown. Ulverik is going to flash away from that one. But I'll go back to my point. I think they have everything layered out correctly. I think it's just coming down to them not knowing where to be on the map at certain times. It feels like Ulverik might be a little bit late sometimes, and Kapitai is just in a better position. So I think PSE are just responding faster to things or playing more proactive, while Dorado, after 2 losses, they're a little more fearful of what could happen.
Yeah, they have some really tough situations in team fights too, where you have to protect Kog'Maw from this Jarvan, from this Kasante diving onto the backside. Meanwhile, your front line has to deal with Varus that's going to shred through you too. It's a tall barrier of execution, I think, for these team fights, but they definitely can pull it out. And if they're able to set up beforehand, they can get some significant poke with the Corki rockets, with the Kog'Maw poke as well. If Dorado is consistently at objectives first, I think they're going to be favored in these fights, but PSE has some great pick potential too. So it's going to be this game really comes down to playing around vision. Who's going to be able to get around the map first? Who's going to be able to set up these wards? So far, PSE is showing some solid warding around the mid lane. Kapitai here has dodged the warding in the bot lane. He's heading into the Husky Templar.
Yeah, but here comes the lockdown. Here comes the Jarvans. Here comes the snipes. It should be an easy pickup. It will go over to Ohani on the Nico, which is not always the best target, but in the top side, Maharaga does force Kasante out of this one, and they will get that Grubs trade back. So objectives will be even on both sides here. They're actually going to get a complete even split, while before we've seen either an extra Grub go over or the second Drake be picked up. But it's good to see it go even for once, right?
Yeah, it makes it more interesting. Very even, right? Teams are super well matched, I think. Nobody's really going to dominate the side lane with the grubs. Teams are going to be able to just force down turrets willy-nilly. So I think that's just fine. The side lane and pressure. I think both Renekton and Cassante would prefer to team fight than just stay in the side lane, as very heavily opposed to the Tryndamere and Gwen we saw last game. So no big loss there. No, and I think that especially PSE, they're going to feel good about getting that Drake on the board early. Contesting objective timers around Corki's package is, again, one of the main things they're going to have to manage. We have to see Kitsume use that well, and PSE avoid it if they want to succeed.
Yeah, still a lot to be done here, but we're going to have to see what Kitsume can do, because that's the one I'm keeping my eye on more than anything else. I want to see that Corki become that menace that we know Corkis can be, where they can just continue that pressure with rockets, keep the poke up, make sure they can walk forward. And Malignance, what an item, am I right?
Malignance is a pretty good item, yeah. Even more area denial too, since it does that magic damage and MR shred after the ult hits. And the extra haste is just so good for those stacks as well. Pretty good item. And I do like it. I do like it a lot. Corki's going the Manamune. I wonder if they're going to get Malignance as well. Get that going. I could see it. But yeah, Presidium with that finished, able to move around the map a lot easier and attend these plays, follow around Kapitai maybe, and really exert pressure. And I mean, speaking of Malignance and dashing around using the Ahri ultimate, they're going to use exactly that to dodge away from the Glacial Prison. And I mean, if that isn't worth it, I don't know what is.
Yeah, that's you know, I'm not going to talk about the Xmithy there. We're just going to step away from that one, as Flamingo is now going to have to deal with two, as he has not spotted Ulver coming up into this lane. The first layer of that CC is hit, but the all-out drags them away. We go back to the mid really quickly to see Kitsume getting hit. Pulse is falling.
What is going on?
All over this map is Flamingo making the great escape as the dive continues on the bot. Husky Templar gets one back. Ohani manages to get two, and Kapitai cleans it up. It's looking okay. It's looking fine. It was messy, but that bot side.
Yeah, let's watch this again. Kapitai's gonna just commit the dive there. Great Pop Blossom flashes in from Ohani. He's able to get those guys nice and locked up down there. False and Husky Templar didn't stand a chance. Chaos almost goes down super close right there with that Kog'Maw passive, but managed to live out of it. Presidium flashing forward, looking for this kill on a Kitsume, but Ulvark is back again. Just walked straight down from that topside jungle. Kapitai's here. They will push Ulvark away. Nice charm. Gets a solid amount of damage. Can they finish this off? There's no Jarvan ultimate. I think that Ulvark just walks away.
Yeah, a little bit more work need to be done there, I think, on the damage front. I'm not sure what Presidium's items are right now. I still feel like they need to complete their first now at this stage, so I don't think they have the juice to be getting kills like that. Same with Kitsume. They're still scaling mids here. I know Ari's known for being a little bit more presence-wise early, but still a little bit more to be built up. Rift Herald will be started here by PSE, so that will allow them to pick up a foot more. There's the Malignance coming through. There's still a little bit more to be done in those mid lanes. I think that second item is very, very important here.
Yeah, especially so for Corki. You got to be scaling up. I mean, we have Presidium with the early advantage, but Kitsume is going to scale a lot harder. It's, again, that dichotomy about picks versus, you know, these hardcore team fights. So Dorado, if they can somehow even up this gold lead, you know, 3K at 14 minutes is not really super great going into these. Really, really tough. I mean, look at how far ahead Chaos is. That's almost 3,000 full gold ahead. And he's not slowing down. He's got the Blade of the Ruined King. He's building towards that second item. Ulvark uses the Glacial Prison just to push Ohani back to protect False. And I mean, if you're using Sejuani ults like that, you're not going to stand a chance in the team fights.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem comfortable at all from Ulvark here, especially even the build coming out. Can you see the mixed build coming out on the items already? You know something's going wrong. Like Bami's into, is that going to go towards Frozen? Like it's looking like they're just not comfortable in this position.
Yeah, I think it's definitely Frozen Heart. I mean, I don't even like that. I like Bami's into maybe even Heartsteel. But look at this, the Kidnap combo. It's not quite there. Flamingo didn't full send on that
Heartsteel?
one.
No, bring this back. Hold on. Did you say Heartsteel Sejuani?
Heartsteel Sejuani, yeah, it's good.
Bruh.
she has so much HP scaling, and you can just sit in the fights and auto people and get a ton of HP, and then you do more damage too. It's good.
No,
It's
you
good. It's good.
just play like an actual Sejuani. You go Sunfire, Thornmail, Koenig Rooker, Knight's Vow, Zeeks.
Okay, all right, we're building support items on our tank jungler, but that's okay. Flamingo getting dove out here. He's all out, doing a ton of damage over onto Maharaga, but doesn't really stand a chance under the might of all 3 members of Dorado collapsing on top of him. Unfortunately, this does draw them away from the dragon. Ohani dropped very low there, but it should be easy for PSE to pick up. We'll take a look at the replay.
Yeah, because Husky's dead.
Right, yeah, we
Husky
did
is
miss that.
dead in the bush. So the setup is there, the root comes through, Ohani steps a little too far forward, but there's the chains of corruption coming from Chaos, the snipe comes through, Ohani very low, but the Cogmog cannot clear that gap, and Drake should go over. Rift Herald has been also spawned in mid, no one to jump into the taxi to get that free jump, but will get a charge. They'll jump into the second one, they're going to drift around instead of just going in a straight line. A little bit of swag to go into that one there as well from Presidium, but look, Kabatai does pick up the Chemtech here. Should be an easy pickup. Presidium in a little bit of trouble. Does manage to get one auto off to pick up a plant. Will that be important? Probably not, but it looked cool.
Yeah, I mean, looked cool. They had that Ionia drift all the way around the broken turret there, just hugging the outside, able to slam the Herald into the tier 2 mid turret. And that's feeling super good for PSE. They got that solid Herald play. They picked up the dragon right there. They're still 4,000 gold ahead, despite the cross-map play on the top side. They're sitting very comfortably in this game, and I think it's only going to get better for them from here. Maharaga, they're going to be spiking on 2 items. I think this Eclipse is fine, but not going Black Cleaver first really delays the ability for Renekton to side lane versus Cassante. So on that 2-item spike, maybe it'll get a little bit better for Maharaga and Dorado as a whole, but they're holding out a little bit longer for that.
Yeah, a little bit more needs to be done. Well, it's going to be another trade in the top side. Flamingo, I think, needs to get out of this lane is another thing. I think they need to move that Cassante away from the Renekton, give them a little bit of breathing space, because look at that CS discrepancy coming through.
Yeah, Flamingo, they took a lot of pressure early. Obviously, they just got dove as well. I think they've just been doing a great job playing this weak side, getting pretty far behind in the early game. They just got solo killed as well, too, right? So, fell behind there. Totally makes sense. Kapitai looking for this play. The chains land, and the Cataclysm does as well. Husky Templar getting aggressive, flashing over the wall, though. Presidium charms him up. They will get the orb, but not enough damage. False is protecting him so well, and Kitsume shows up, assisting Husky Templar, helping him get the double kill. Now Chaos has to run away. At least the root was there, but Maharaga flashing forward, shutting down Chaos, and Dorado, out of nowhere, they turn the game on its head.
Yeah, Renekton manages to bag that Varus up, and that's a massive swing for them from 4k to 2. They have the goal lead immediately, and it just completely changes the face of what we've seen so far. But there's still this issue that Dorado seem to have. They need to go get some towers. God damn, it's 1 tower they've got. They've never gotten past the tier 1s. They've never picked up a tier 2 in this whole series.
That is so tough now that you brought that up and spelled it out like that. Gotta get towers to win the game. You gotta get at least, 4 of them, right? No, 5 of them. So, gotta get them eventually. Hopefully, Dorado can figure out some way to leverage the leads that they have. They still do have the Sejuani ult. I don't think we've seen Kitsume pick up the package yet this game so far, right? So, I'm wondering what they're waiting for on that one, because it could be for Dragon in 2 minutes, but we just really haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, just
Ohani disconnected? No, that's not real.
that's the usual league bug. Don't worry about that one.
Okay.
Imagine trying to stay connected to a game for the entire course of it. That'd be insane from Riot. But let's not talk to the producer in my ear saying, "Imagine you're a spectator." Don't even say that. Don't even. We're not having another half an hour break again. I'll lose myself on TikTok again. But look, it's no.
He's face checking the bush and he just gets completely locked up. Maharaga claims that kill. Presidium walked into the wrong unwarded brush.
Yeah, just we're just gonna breeze past that one. Presidium made their mistake from all the Oriana plays. Maybe they're just feeling a little bit more confident to get ready for a sombrero. But no, this is going to be a little bit different this time around because they don't have the Presidium. Oh, Hani misses it, and Kapitai are in a little bit of trouble now as the stun comes through. Husky Templar managed to take out another one. It's now a killing spree for the Kog'Maw, and that's a scary puppy.
Yeah, I mean, Dorado, after the fight before this one, I mean, they look so much more confident now. They're walking forward. Alvaric is making these aggressive plays. They found a fantastic pick on the Presidium and then pushed their advantage after that. Some switch just got flipped inside of them after that play. And I mean, it's like night and day watching this team after the 15-minute mark. Gold lead completely evened up right now. Maharaga might be getting a little bit aggressive on the Flamingo here, but they're both so tanky. I don't think they can take each other out without significant committal from both of them. Gotta watch this dragon here. 15 seconds on that timer. Do we have a package yet? I think Kitsume is basing for it. Please pick it up. Let's go. We can have a big package fight on the dragon.
And this is something they need. I think they need this one to bring themselves back into a decent position. This will even up the objectives once more. Pings are coming through. Ulvaric is getting ready to set them up, but do they have the juice for this one? Do they have the power? Ohani's clearing out these waves. Mid-prio so important before you set up for these objectives. You got to talk us through this one. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Flamingo frontlining for his team. We got to just keep watching Kitsume, ready to use that package. Doesn't want to int with it, though. Doesn't want to just send it into the full 5-member squad. Dorado's starting up this dragon, and they're going to immediately half-health it. Can Kapitai make it over the wall to steal it? He does! He's in there. He gives his life, but he does steal the dragon, puts it up on soul point for PSE. They are just a little bit away from claiming that. Package across the mid lane. I mean, sure, you get over to Baron faster, you're going to start this one up, but still 4 members strong. PSE want to contest this one. Bingo.
Oh, here we go. Maharaga gets a big root there and will get sent back, and Husky Templar stepping in to do the job. But Maharaga is going to get dragged in even further, rooted, locked up, set up, and it's going to be cut down surely. No, they'll manage to walk out. Flamingo can't even get forward, and it's Presidium that goes too deep. Ohani trying to make space. Chaos doing their very best to try to line themselves up for this one. Here comes the arrow, but it's not enough. And Dorado, they managed to all out twice on that one as they used the blast ban for the first one, but they survive regardless.
I can't believe that Presidium just got so bloodlusted there. You could have been happy with the damage. Your team was still at full HP. You could still dance around the Baron until Kapitai respawns and makes it out there, but the Spirit Rush forward into the immediate CC chain, that's the end for PSE in that fight. That just does it. Dorado runs him over. And it's well deserved for their solid setup on Dragon, for their nice space control there. They're rewarded with 2 swiftly won team fights, and they immediately start to take the lead. Maharaga now with a 500 gold bounty on their head, 3 items. This Renekton is starting to get very strong here. This is the big spike. You have to take advantage of this window of power, otherwise you're going to start getting outscaled. You have to make space for your Corki, your Kog'Maw to keep on scaling up. They're going to start looking at the Baron once again.
What are they going to... This is just a messy information they're going to be giving across to each other right now, as Vision is just all over the place. They can't get a good idea of how this Baron is going to be started, but they do have a blue trinket in there that still hasn't been cleared. It finally does. They know it's been started. They know they need to step in. Ohani, all eyes on that Nico ult, but...
Watch the flank on the backside. Kapitai can make it in whenever they want to. Flamingo, okay, he's going to get right onto the carries here, gets the Cataclysm down, but Husky Templar flashes out of it. Flamingo's right on top of him, though. Maharaga diving the back line on the other side. It's a matchup with the top laners diving it out, and Maharaga is going to win that every single time, just eviscerating PSE. Claims the triple kill. Flamingo could not get it done on the other side of the fight. The ace is there. It is clean for Dorado, and they get the Baron on top of it.
Yeah, Baron on top. That's a massive shift in what we've seen from Dorado so far. And they've been known to do this before. They've been known to reverse sweep, but will they be able to get it this time around? Still a lot to go. They still have to break down. Will we finally see them take a tier 2 tower? Kitsume says, nope, not yet.
Not quite yet, but at the very least, they have the Baron. they can head back out onto the map, try to make these things happen. Yeah, I mean, these team fights are just so chaotic. Maharaga is just able to get so much done. I think this is where the Nico, since it wasn't able to find a large lead early on, it's just not going to provide as much value as other supports. I mean, False is doing so much work protecting Husky Templar, giving them so much extra HP, even the damage buffs as well. Meanwhile, Ohani, if they're getting dove out by Renekton, they're not going to be doing much better there. So super tough in terms of playing this composition. Nico support missed the window. They have to pray that Varus eventually gets stronger and is able to deal with this Renekton diving them.
Yeah, Maharaga putting in a shift today. Kapitai has been able to steal away Drakes though, so that's still leading them towards that Soul and Soul. Honestly, that could be just the difference maker that PSE need as Kapitai is flying towards this fight as Maharaga's not there. Also Kitsume, here comes the TP, but it's very far forward, but they're actually going to step off of it. I thought that would have been a send almost immediately. Ohani does get the knock up. There comes the Chains of Corruption, but the kill isn't there just yet. There it is. Presidium manages to get it. They do lose 2 for 1 so far as Husky Templar is just ripping through the side.
Yeah, I don't think that was really worth it. It's flat out a 1 for 2. You commit your jungler's life as well. It's really difficult to set up for this dragon that's now spawning in just a little bit, but Flamingo, can he kidnap Maharaga under the turret successfully? He can. That's a solo bolo. 1,000 gold to Flamingo, doing the Casante things that we all know him for.
Yeah, finally managing to turn that side lane around that tower was just a paid man on the side, pulling them into it constantly with a knockback and then the all out and just keeping them held there. So great work from Flamingo, but no jungler. They need to get them off of this one before it goes too low. They need to put them under pressure. I don't think they have it in time.
They have no ults left to deal with Husky Templar. He can just free hit. Husky Templar is even the one that secures the dragon, and Olvarik is continuing forward here. Nice moves from Husky Templar to dodge all of that CC. Varg able to escape just with a little bit more HP. It's tense. Dorado, they prevent the Dragon Soul from going over. Kitsume even had the package to prepare for some kind of upcoming fight. They are just going to be lurking. The package backwards. Not great package uses this game, but Dorado Gaming still find themselves in the lead regardless.
Yeah, let's give all the props that we can right now for Dorado for dragging this one back from what looked like a completely lost position, as there was just a massive difference in the strength between the two squads. But right now PSE are on the back foot, and it's all coming down, I think, to these objective fights, because that's where they want to fight. There's no siege, there's no pre-pick kind of angle for them, and they need to constantly fight around objectives. Maharaga does get sent in just a little bit too far there for my liking, and the blue buff getting reset there. It all just seems messy constantly.
Yeah, Flying Crocodile, you gotta watch out for that one. Looking like Florida, but Flamingo takes a ton of damage from Husky. Glacial Prison is good, it finds a target, but there's no real follow-up. Olvarik could be a little bit too far forward. Flamingo's gonna get shredded though if he's not careful. Kapitai as well. Husky just doing so much work. Can they return the favor onto Olvarik? They're going to chunk out the HP bars. Everything is getting so low. Olvarik almost goes down to the Empowered. Piercing arrow. Presidium can't find their way into this fight. They can't help charm anybody up. Instead, Corky's just getting it done with the poke. Resets are coming through. Olvarik's trying to do the Scuttle Crab to get some HP back as well. Dorado Gaming, they successfully invade. They push PSE around. They're going to escape scot-free.
Yeah, they're going to be able to step away from this one a little bit stronger than we thought. I thought, honestly, that was going to be the fight to end it all right there. But no, they're playing so cautious, so apprehensive about what they're trying to do when they have all the strength in the world, with Maharaga being 8 and 3. But maybe that fear of that 1v1, that solo bolo from Flamingo, has set them back a little bit in their planning.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, he only has to worry about the solo bolo under the turrets, but, oh, Kitsume barely avoiding the Cataclysm from Kapitai. That could have been pretty bad. I think Dorado needs to set up more forward vision around Baron now. They see that Kapitai's not in the area, so they should definitely set this up, defend it, prepare for this Baron spawn. Maybe they can catch a pick if people face check. Husky's in a really weird spot. He's standing so far forward.
Yeah, just being a little bit brave and adventurous are the words we're going to use for this one, but they do have good vision here. Ulvaric is just sending it onto Flamingo. Kapitai is also in the area. Here comes the artillery dropping in from Husky Templar. Presidium wanting to move over and trying to decide whether or not this fight will happen, as Chaos is just standing in the Malignance. Just does not care for it.
Yeah, those quirky rockets, they're tough to avoid. They come out so frequently. They proc Malignance every single time. Really great synergy there. Kapitai getting in on a Husky Templar. He misses the EQ though, and it's immediately a disaster. He throws away his life, and Ohani diving in with the Pop Blossom 2. There's not a ton of follow-up. Goes golden. Flamingo's trying to maintain things, trying to protect Chaos, standing in front of him, but Ulvaric just surging forward. They're going to get onto Chaos. They're going to lock him down. It's just such a dominant showing from Dorado Gaming in this one right here. Such a stark difference from the previous two games.
Yeah, it looks like they finally come alive here, and they're definitely going to be able to run through this. Should be able to finish this one up nice and clean. I'm starting to get a little bit worried now for PSE in terms of momentum, that it looks like they've been figured out, take away the lead, take away the Oriana, and they don't look the same. They look a little bit worse for wear. And yeah, that's going to be a win to Dorado. We're going to go to 2-1 in this series, and that means that it's not over yet.
Not over yet at all. Dorado showing signs of life, keeping their finals dreams alive. Will PSE be able to close this series out, or will Dorado Gaming threaten the reverse sweep? I mean, anything could happen now that they're playing like this. So let's see what happens in Game 4. Don't go anywhere. We'll have that loaded up for you in just a little bit.
We're still on stream, by the way. You need to...
Voices going through my head. These voices telling me what to say about you, about what we do. will free myself from all you, yeah.
Everything that brought me alive. But we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the wrong beat. All that will come, we're out up till dawn. But how can I hide it without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Oh, we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi.
Showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight.
For the past 2 months, 10 teams have been battling it out in the regular split of Titan Esports' Vanquisher League. Now that the regular split has concluded, only 4 teams are left standing to fight in the semifinals. Today, 2 of those teams will be eliminated, and the remaining 2 teams will go on to battle for the Vanquisher Series Championship. Let's take a look at the stories of the 4 qualifying teams and how they got there. Starting off with the best of the best, we have the first seed. Pride Soccer Esports Midnight has firmly established themselves as the strongest contender for the title. So who are these most likely candidates to win the Vanquisher Winter 2024 title? Flamingo and Alpaca Bowler 2 provide massive versatility in both top and support. Chaos's ADCs crank out both damage and utility. Capitine leads the team with playmaking in-your-face junglers and tied for most first blood kills, while mid laner Presidium has the second most kills and the only pentakill from the regular split in the Vanquisher League. This team's winning formula is just shy of perfect. They're the only team to have dropped just 1 match during the regular split, ironically against Dorado Theta, who they will play in semis. This will be their chance to prove that their only loss in the early season was nothing but a fluke on an otherwise near perfect record. PSE is without a doubt the team to look out for, and none should be surprised if they continue on to finals. Also, Coach Johanni says Hoshiyumi is his son, and provided me with this cool presentation. Moving on. While Primordial Spire may be the number 2 seed, the gap that separates these guys from first seed is damn slim. The difference in this team and first seed is just 1 fewer game and match win. With a good day and strong showing, this team could very well be just as good or better than first seed and cannot be slept on. TPS also have the benefit of fielding ADC Glory, who while not having a pentakill like PSE's mid laner, has the most kills, double kills, and triple kills in this league. Supporting this GOAT with the most assists in the league and making it all possible is Storm. If the enemy wasn't dying bot lane, they weren't farming their buffs either, as Jungler Iconic leads in stealing enemy buffs. Obongo controls teamfights with their mid lane mages, and good luck to anyone trying to ban out Jolt's top lane, who holds 13 unique champion picks. And as a team, all of these guys have at least 9 unique champions played during the regular split in Titan. Double ironically, this team also plays against a team that they lost to in XG Dragon, and just last week too. Time to see if they've learned from their mistakes, or if we'll see a repeat of last week. We just touched on XG beating TPS in the last week of the regular split, and they're gearing up to attempt a repeat during semis. While the momentum may be on their side, even with their win, they're still 1 match and 2 games behind the record of their opponents, and they need to stay focused if they want to advance onto the finals. XG opponents are pretty flexible, but so is XG. First off, shout out to their sub Unknown Lag, who clutched week 8 for them. Their support Improvise also has 13 unique champion picks of his own, says Storm from TPS is his son, and is accompanied in-game by either Kartana or Prim, who swap between mid and ADC to best suit their team's needs. Prim is the more deadly of the two, having 2nd most damage per minute and most kills per minute, while Kartana is consistently setting up those kills by having a generally higher kill participation. Rover holds down the fort top lane with their tank picks, while Phoenix eagerly jumps on frontliners in jungle so they can both engage and peel for their team. An odd pattern which may be an ill omen for this team is that in the regular season, XG has a pattern of losing a match, then winning 2 matches. They just won their last 2 matches, so they will either break this curse tonight or the curse will prove true. On the topic of cursed teams, we arrive at the final seed, Dorado Theta. This was the only team in playoffs whose destiny was not in their hands, as their securing of the final seed was dependent on other contending teams losing their last few games of the regular split. They're fortunate enough to have the same game record as XG, but have the worst match record of any semis team, going 5-4 in the regular split. Additionally, their whole regular split could be defined as winning a week, then losing a week, and then repeat, for the entire of the regular split. However, they're also a lower seed team who won versus their semis opponent in the regular split, and look to ride that underdog momentum into the semis. Anyone trying to sneak anything past Theta support Fultz is going to have a tough time, as he holds the second highest vision per minute in the league, while his ADC duo Husky Templar is first place for skill shots hit with over 1.3 thousand in the regular split, and is also tied for first and first blood kills. Kitsune loves to pull bans with his mid lane control mage picks, and Maharaga is not afraid to play meta or unconventional picks top lane. Connecting the threads is their jungler Barnes, always willing to start a fight or peel for his carries. Due to IRL events, Barnes was unable to compete last week or today in semis, leaving your boy Elveric to clutch Theta's must-win Week 9 and hopefully advance these guys into finals, so Barnes can come back for the grand finale. These 4 teams will be your competitors today, each of them finding their own paths into semis. Now, however, half must move on and half must be eliminated. Stay tuned to watch all of the action, as we'll be heading over to Game 1 shortly.
I was wrong to say I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through colored glass. Time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then it creeps on back to shade my smile.
All right, and here we are for Game 4. Dorado Gaming on the brink of bringing it back. The reverse sweep dreams are alive. PSE trying to close them out, finish them off, and grind them into the dirt. Who's going to come out on top in Game 4? What do you think, Sater?
There's a good chance for both. The thing I'm most excited to see, more than anything else, is the Jinx being back. That's the one I always like to see. Jinx is such a great pick, but it's the first time we're going to see Nephelios for quite a while. I haven't seen it in a very long time, so I'm excited to see the change up in the bot side. We're seeing a lot of changes coming through, but that Renata, let's talk about it again, because Ohani has been on fire on that pick.
Absolutely. I really do like this, especially versus the Volibear. The Aatrox, I'm going to dive in, assault the backline. You can really do a lot to peel for your Jinx, keep her safe. It's very interesting because we have the Tristana mid, which is a very stark departure from what Presidium's been playing before. I think this is a counter pick to the Orianna that was mostly grabbed as a denial pick, I believe, for Kitsume. Can they still perform with it? Probably. Volibear, I guess, can still get the ball in there, but Tristana has a crazy laning phase, and you really do have to watch out. Plus, this Gwen on the top side. Flamingo looked great on it in the other game he played it, and it is that AP threat that can assist in shoring up your team's damage types.
Yeah, very aggressive to get those wards in nice and early. They don't want to give anything over. They just want to immediately get something going from there. So, see what Maharaga can do in this top side into, once again, Flamingo back on this Gwen. And it has been a pick that's worked quite well in the past. Let's see if they can keep that up. Ulrich on the other side, back on the volley bear, and Oriana taken away this time. So Dorado have been responding really well to these drafts.
Yeah, I'll say so. The adaptation is there. Very interesting from both sides. Just a lot to look forward to in this game. I think the game state will really start to break open at these later team fights. We have two scaling AD carries here without a lot of room for interaction in lane outside of just some solid poking. Kapitai, though, it's going to go for some vertical jungling, but it's not even vertical. It just runs over to the blue buff after taking his own blue. What an interesting path here.
Kapitai going on a bit of a mad one's Presidium, also walking over to keep an eye on things, I suppose. It all seems to be going awry from the start here. It seems like everyone's a little bit lost in their own play style.
This is really interesting to me because Dorado had the red buff warded, Kapitai's red buff warded. They saw he didn't start there, and then Olvarik walked to the blue buff as if there was like a magical third buff that he could have started on. But that's obviously not the case. He's going to kind of lose out in this trade. There's more camps available total for Kapitai, especially with that second buff gone. Definitely going to come out on top at this stage of the jungle trading.
Yeah, that's... Regardless of the jungle pathing, let's have a look over these lanes, because I want to just have a quick look down the bottom. As Husky Templar seems to be finding their footing in this bot side, picking up a massive CS lead for the start of this one. With that one wave crashing in, they're still forcing so much from Chaos here, as we do see those guns coming through. You don't really want the long range with the stuns here. You're kind of looking to get that healing back soon, but Flamingo...
That was so good from Maharaga, flashing to confirm that the chains would yank Flamingo back straight into Olvarik's waiting arms. Incredibly well executed.
Yeah, I'm kind of apprehensive now to talk about this Jinx matchup, because Aphelios is so good into the pick and Renata doesn't really have the spacing, because you kind of want low range ADCs. You want Veins and the like for Renata to really get that full bully potential, but Aphelios with that massive range combined with that little campfire cozy to go with it, it's very difficult for Renata to get full use out of the pick.
Yeah, 100%. Renata is on the back foot in this lane for sure. I think that it's going to result in a large CS lead for Husky Templar, but at the very least, there's not a ton of kill pressure for Chaos and Ohani. They can maybe play for resets in these fights later on, play off of Jarvan CC and Presidium's burst damage. But yeah, I think absolutely Husky and False are going to be very dominant over Chaos and Ohani so far on the bot side, and it's very evident so far. Dragon is starting to be looked at. No real grub contention. Husky Templar with a great trade onto Chaos as well. Makes it that much less appealing for PSE to fight for the streak.
A lot less appealing, and Drakes, they've been so important regardless, because sometimes you get a soul, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you win regardless of who has the soul. It's been up and down and left and right. It's all kind of coming down to grubs more than anything I've seen, because some of these grubs have been absolutely massive, but Chaos is getting collapsed on. Fight or die will not do much for you here, as you just get melted by the Milio.
And Olvarik just charging straight on in. There was no vision for PSE to see Bear sprinting straight at them. Unfortunate. Yeah, Chaos is going to go straight down there even after expending both summoner spells. Really puts the Jinx far behind. If it wasn't bad, it's even worse now. So, I mean, at the very least, Presidium's doing well. They seem to be at a pretty strong lead here. Gwen scaling is going to be a thing in this game that PSE has to look forward to. But yeah, Dorado doing a great job in this early game. This is so much better than the first two games we saw them in. Even the third, too.
For the early game, yes. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's still that mid-game spike that always comes from PSE, as PSE have done it before, and I fear that they could do it again. They could be one of those teams that just knows how to navigate the mid-game better, but Dorado in those hyper late situations seem to be doing a little bit better. They seem to be getting a better read on things now. As we saw in game one, it came to a massive opportunity from the Garen to sneak into the base. In the case of game 2, PSE were just always nearly in control there and just had this superior kind of style. Game 3, though, PSE came out to a great start and Dorado dragged that one back from the depths. So don't count them out just yet, or don't count them in just yet. It can go anyway.
All right, yeah, these two teams, I think we're pretty lucky because they're so exceptionally matched. Really exciting for the audience, and I mean, I can absolutely, like you predicted in the beginning, see this one going either way. So far, they haven't been doing a great job of capitalizing on Tristana's early strengths. I mean, the CS is pretty much even for Presidium and Kitsume. If Kapitai maybe wanted to try for something more aggressive, that would have been good in the early game, but now with the Shockwave, it's a lot more dangerous to try to attack the Orianna. Instead, they find the tempo to make it over Dragon with the bot push and the mid push, so there they all are. They will secure that one nice and easy.
Nice and easy. First Drake picked up. Hextech, not a bad one to get rid of out of the pool. It's just something that I've started saying to the rest of them here. You sometimes just got to get rid of a bad Drake. And I don't want to see another Hextech soul. Those portals, I either always forget about them or overuse them and end up dead in a flank position. I never get it right. So I'm more than happy to see that one go. What would I want to see this time around, though? What would your option be? Because, you know what? I nearly want to see an ocean.
I think I was going to say ocean, too. Yeah, I was going to say either ocean or mountain. Flamingo, though, a great solo kill onto Maharaga. Alvarik is there just a little bit too late to help out his fellow top laner. He's going to have to just walk away there, waste a little bit of time. Doesn't even really manage to counter jungle any camps. Kapitai, now level 6, has to attack this bot lane. I really like this, just getting right on in with the Cataclysm, flashing on to Husky Templar there, but with red-white, it's so much damage. Husky Templar is going to turn this one right around with all of those chakrams. Chaos and Ohani should be able to pick up this kill, and with that reset, you start chasing False down. The slow doesn't hit, but the zap does. False taking a lot of damage and is able to escape under the turret.
It was nice to step away from that one. Very messy in that bot side, a lot used and for ill-gotten gains, I would say, is the best way to put it. It doesn't feel like it should have went that way, but Kitsume once again getting pressured by this Tristana. It's all Tristanas like to do. All this mid lane ADC stuff going on. You just be thankful you don't see Lucian anymore.
Yeah, that one was particularly tough to deal with. But look at Olvarik here in the top side, charging at Flamingo, looking for the stun. Flamingo's going to time it out. They get yanked back by the chains. Trying to head back towards the turret now, towards Kapitai, who has arrived to the top lane play. The double knockup is nice. It is there. Will help his top laner disengage. And I don't think they can take down Kapitai. He should be able to get out, but instead, Olvarik is going to disable the turret, slamming right down on top of the Jarvan and takes out Kapitai.
Kapitai falls a little bit overstay there. Can't be sticking around like that when you have damage like that on your team, but Ohani has arrived to this top side. Flamingo's starting to feel themselves a little bit. Needlework comes out. They're ready to slice and cut through, but they can't sew up this one as Maharaga does. Just clean that one up. One last knock up to say that is the end of that fight for you.
Yeah, now Chaos could get dove with the support room. I mean, it is still Emilio Felios, but with the purple gun, gotta watch out. They hit Chaos with the ranged Q. Chaos is just gonna get forced off here. It's so difficult for them to walk up and get the CS. This lead for Husky is probably growing by the second. Can we take a look at the CS number? Oh, meanwhile, Presidium almost dies to Kitsume. Shockwave is used in that exchange.
Yeah, Kitsume, you just have to keep an eye on Orianna's at all times. Presidium has been having too much fun on that one, and Kitsume says, I could do that too. And this might be the game they'll be able to prove it. Now they've got their pick back. Might be a good one to do it to, especially into a Tristana. That's got to feel good on Orianna.
Yeah, 100%. You turn around that counter matchup. Very tough to do, but yeah, Kitsume has shown that they can bring it straight to Presidium's signature pick. Now Kapitai getting in onto Olvarik, blocks him up with the Cataclysm. Flamingo's just able to get on into here, but look at all that healing and shielding from Emilio from False, who's arrived just in time. The Renata ult is good, and finally the shutdown goes over to Flamingo. Super Mega Death Rocket not going to hit its mark, but False still goes down nonetheless. Kapitai getting that one, and now they'll be able to get the grubs as well.
Presidium quite low on the other side here. Is this going to be some sort of...
Okay, all right, yeah. Let's take another look at this. Just a straight up jump in. Presidium kept alive by Ohani. So very nicely played. Good roam.
Once again, Ohani has been pretty good with these roams and assisting in the best way possible to keep that mid laner alive. Still a little bit apprehensive of the comp so far because Chaos hasn't really been getting enough love here, I don't think. It's just been left to dry against this Aphelios, and Aphelios has so much pressure in that lane. Chaos needs a little bit more help here, right?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So far, 20 CS down. It's only going to get harder as Husky continues to leverage this static shiv, continues to push Chaos under this turret. At the very least, you know, his teammates are getting all these advantages across the map. Maybe he's just going to hope to play off reset and play off his teammates' strengths. But yeah, the Jinx is not looking incredibly powerful so far. Maharaga be in trouble. They're gonna die up there. Flamingo and Ohani, they teamed up.
Yeah, Maharaga does fall. I'm keeping an eye on Chaos here. Let's see what happens up in this top side. Maharaga has to be able to get assistance coming through. Flamingo, fight or die is not there. The cutback, no. They don't even need it. Maharaga just falls. Like, it just looks so much cleaner when you don't need to use the fight or die, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Just there for the extra move speed, the extra attack speed. Gwen does appreciate that, so gets the job done. Great roams from Ohani. We were complimenting him on his movements mid, and now to the top lane as well. Going to head back down towards bot to help make sure his teammates can contest this dragon. Uvarik about to enter the river here.
Uvarik will send this one straight in. Presidium is in trouble, but the sombrero comes through, lands on nothing, as we do see Ulrich continuing to try and keep this fight alive, but they can't as Chaos steps in, low on mana, won't be able to keep the rockets up, will need to go to minigun form. Kapitai low, will be Presidium low, so that should be a Drake for free coming over here.
Yeah, with the ultimates expended from Chaos and Ohani, it's difficult for them to contest it. Kapitai had to leave as well, chunk down so low. Ohani walked too far forward in the river and just will pay the price with their life for it. Dragon goes down very quickly. And yeah, I think Dorado's in a great spot so far.
Good spot. Ugh. They're in a good spot. They have a little bit of a gold lead. It's only 500 gold, right? And they'll be able to do little bits with that, but it depends on who the gold is on. And right now, it's all on Presidium. Presidium is the one to watch in the situation, but they're going to get this bot tower. It's going to give Husky Templar more and more to work with. And Husky being up as far as they are, they're going to have so much to work with. Can they even chase this one down? Presidium thinks yes. Kapitai thinks yes. I don't think so.
Cataclysm finds
jump
two.
In.
Yeah, and here comes the Renata ult as well. Almost hits Husky Templar. They'll berserk him, but he cleanses it right off. False escapes under the turret. But Kapitai, with this Cataclysm, is able to claim the kill onto Ulvarik. Opens this one up a little bit more for Ohani and for Presidium, but Presidium's got to head back to the mid lane to collect that wave. Can be expensive to make these roams, these cross-map plays. I think it's a good clapback from PSE. They're keeping this game very close. I think close is not what they want, especially with Tristana mid, though, and with the Aphelios that they're looking at as well. Weathering the storm so far, Kitsume is doing a great job versus Presidium and will only get stronger in this matchup.
Yeah, we'll only continue to get more and more from this one as Ulrich is going to run towards this top side. Ohani does spot it out on those wards and is in the area to help with Flamingo. Presidium is going to get that clearance coming through from that Chemtech. Rift Herald being started. Now, this is a fight you've got to be careful about because Chaos isn't there yet. The faster they move, the more they'll have available, but they're very hesitant to just step in and go.
Yeah, this is very difficult for them to walk up towards, especially since Maharaga is in the bot side. I don't think his TP was up there. It must not have been, otherwise he maybe would have gone to the fight. Maybe it's a conscious decision to give Rift Herald. They don't care about it. But this does help PSE crack open the turrets, and they've been doing a good job of taking turrets each and every game, just really putting the pressure on. Helping now Chaos and Ohani. They are in the mid lane, starting to collect this mid farm where they're a lot safer compared to bot side. And Meanwhile, Husky and False up here on the top, they're in danger of getting run down by Kapitai, but Flamingo's too far to follow up. I don't think this is going to be a good engage. Knocks up False. The teleport comes in as well. Kitsume Maharaga now on the scene. Kapitai has no choice but to flash away. He EQs away under the turret too. Great counterpunch from Dog. They move their teammates up there. They defend their bot lane.
Yeah, very, very nicely done there. Great work. Let's see if they can continue up this tempo. Flamingo's getting hit left and right, whether it's a small boy kicking some fire towards them or it's a massive war god smashing them with a sword. They're taking it, and it is not looking good for them as the Gwen that we saw the last time around isn't quite on the rift just yet.
Not at all. Needs a little bit longer, needs that Gnasher's Tooth. Really been struggling versus this bot lane that's moved up here too. Maybe when the team fights break out, it'll be easier, but it's a very high value Frozen Heart from Alvarik so far. So many attack speed champions on the other team that you can help shut down. I think that with Orianna, now with the Ludens complete too, moving towards the second item, the shockwaves get more and more impactful. Their teamfight wombo is there, it's very real. And Melio especially helps their entire team avoid the Renata ult. If False is able to get out of that one too. I really think it should have been cleansed on the Melio this game because you can have Melio cleanse in case they get caught by anything and then use that ultimate to keep Husky safe as well. It could have been Ghost for Husky.
Would have been as Kapitai is collapsing on this one. Maharaga's in a little bit of trouble with the flash. Will keep them safe as Presidium will continue to hound down that bot side. Flamingo trying to do the same on the top, but Kitsume should be able to clear this one out. Oh, it's going to get difficult now because we're getting closer to that next Drake. Waiting for the Rift Herald to pop here. It should hit off this one. Ulrich might engage here though.
Yeah, looking around the backside. Husky Templar also about to move over as well. It's very aggressive for Kapitai to go for this. He's going to get pincered by so many people. He's drifting the Herald all the way around, trying to get his way on out of there. But we have the teleport coming in. Flamingo is now joining the fight. They're going to look at Olvarik. They're going to go in and just start hitting him. Very tanky though, very difficult to bring down. He gets knocked up. Super Mega Death Rocket hits, but the Stormbringer pulls the bear over to safety. Husky Templar lands a nice Inferno puts a big chunk into Ohani. Only hits Maharaga. Flamingo now frontlining. They'll help get the kill onto Maharaga. Starting this Jinx reset bonanza off. False has to flash away. They'll try to heal up their team. But everybody's disengaged now. PSE rotates over to Dragon.
Yeah, PSE steps over. Drake should be an easy pickup here, but they're actually opting to try and retake control of mid. As Kapitai actually decides to go, Flamingo decides to go as well. Kitsume manages to pull both of them back. That's too low. Will they be able to catch this one? They will, as there goes the root from the Aphelios. The cut through will rip through Kapitai. The Drake available. The jungler dead. Ulrich sending it. Will step back eventually, but they've given over a massive advantage.
Yeah, now with Kapitai dead, they don't have a jungler to contest this dragon. They still need to hold pressure, otherwise Alvar can just walk up and start it off. But Husky Templar getting that mid wave in is really nice. There is one more that's crashing. Presidium and Ohani are going to go over to attend that. They are going to decide to give this dragon with Kapitai dead. Going to put the second one on the board, and the Miracle Steel isn't there for Chaos this time. Not like game one, unfortunately. 2 Drakes so far for Dorado.
2 Drakes setting themselves up for victory and getting through these towers a lot faster than what we've seen from them before, which is something that I've been very critical of, is their macro sense just haven't been here, but they're starting to pick it up now. If they can get this mid tower first, I'd be very happy with them.
Yeah, it would be a very nice departure. They need these turrets. They need to start bringing this down. They can play Vision after that, and then start looking for picks with this Volibear. I think it's good. Kapitai is really the only one that's going to be face-checking bushes. I mean, you can even probably explode Flamingo if you get the CC chain on him with the Volibear, with the shockwaves. So really constrains how PSE is going to move around the map if they want to play forward and play aggressively. Baron is now alive. Very real possibility for Aphelios to take that quickly too with red-white. So always have to be vigilant. Always have to have Ohani around there putting out those wards.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough to continue to keep that ward line up. Do manage to cut through some there, Husky Templar, but Ohani will step straight back in and get that. Ulrich goes flying over the wall. I feel like that is just very not lore accurate. I don't think Volibear can travel that far. But it was a good jump. But
He does it for his ult. He literally does
not that far. Not that far. Relax now. He was nearly storming the Capitol building with that jump. Absolutely sent it, but Ulrich will get some information down. You'll see them immediately ping out those wards. They know that that one's a hard one to take. Flamingo might be looking to get aggressive in that bot side there, as we did see the Gwen step into the Aatrox as the cuts come through. It sends, but no, it will be cut back immediately as Maharaga has a good sense on when to send it backwards.
Yeah, I think that Maharaga with teleport up is looking for a way out of this lane, whereas Flamingo wants to keep both top laners down there as long as possible. If that's the case, then I think that Gwen right now is starting to win out, but I say that and they're starting to walk up. They want to pressure the mid lane. Really interesting decision that since Maharaga can just TP up, just kind of playing around the map, not really committing one way or another, really making it flexible for their team. Now with Kappa and Presidium starting up the Baron, it's going to be tough. Olvarik is walking in to the pit. He's covered by the shield. He can pull off the shockwave whenever they need to. Flamingo now with teleport will join their team. Maharaga will as well. Baron's at 18,000. The smite's about to go down, and it's a steal from Olvarik. Manages to jump in there and take the worm away. Meanwhile, Flamingo on the other side has soloed out the Aphelios. Still 1v1ing with the Aatrox too as Presidium jumps in, gets another jump too. Able to pick that one up. Kapatai and Ohani. Now they're taking out the Volibear as well. Really interesting spot. Olvarik with a fantastic smite steals that one away, but Dorado loses the fight.
Olvarik managing to redeem all of their previous mistakes that they might have made by just stealing that Baron away. We won't remember that Drake steal in game 1, but that's going to bring them back into this one. But look at these towers just fall in front. Going to get that tier 2 in mid. Kind of getting closer and closer to that inhibitor. That's when the real pressure comes in. But right now, Baron, this is their opportunity, Dorado. Go get some tier 2s for me. Break this one down.
They can do it. Gotta believe in them. They still have Baron on multiple members. They can get this push done. If they fail this blue gun, they can get the tier 1 here. I think that without Orianna, it's really just up to Jinx to clear waves and maybe like Tristana with the bomb too. And I think it's going to be lacking compared to what Aphelios can offer, what Orianna can offer. They're going to struggle clearing out these waves. Gwen, of course, wants to side lane, doesn't want to be stuck defending these mid waves, so not great for them to be there. And they will just continue to head down towards the bot side and continue to scrap with Maharaga. The Dragon's up 30 seconds here too, so teams have to set up for that. Ostensibly, it's this big setup that results in Maharaga getting in onto Ohani. Flag and drag from Kapatai, but a beautiful shockwave pulls Ohani back. Volibear shuts out the turret as Olvarik dives in, makes some space for his team. They're going to try to take down Kapatai, and they will do that successfully. Maharaga slamming him on down. Flamingo's on the backside. Olvarik charging at the Seamstress, but cannot really make much headway. Flamingo just trying to do as much as they can with the needlework. They do so much damage. If they had even just a little bit of help, it could be so good for PSE, but it's Gwen versus the world. The world is Dorado as they start up this dragon. Going to be contested by just the Jinx and the Gwen. The teleport comes in. 2,000 HP on the dragon. Presidium gets kicked away. Flamingo's in the middle of everybody. They're diving onto Husky Templar. They know they have to pick their target well. Husky Templar doing a great job of kiting it out, but Presidium, they're diving in too hard. Chaos helping to pick up these kills. 950 gold over to Maharaga, though, as they take down Presidium. PSE once again losing the objective, but winning the fight.
Yeah, it just seems so messy from every point of the fight. It just seems like they're not too sure about what they're trying to do. It felt like Flamingo was going in, Chaos was just sitting in the mid farming, not responding to it. And if that rocket was early, if they had just walked up and tried to put some damage down, that reset was available for them. And Chaos just playing way too hesitant right now as Ulverik stepping in, wants to get aggressive onto Ohani. They can chase this one down.
Yeah, there's really nothing stopping them. I mean, Flamingo doesn't just... They just don't do enough damage. Ohani, able to stay alive, though. Flamingo almost covering through Ulverik. They want to just disengage, though. They don't want the support to go down. Sub 100 HP on the Renata. Just barely living out of there. Flamingo's not done yet. They're still looking at Ulverik. 5-0. You really don't want to give up over the shutdown. Look at the teleport flank on the other side. It's Oriana coming in.
Oriana is on the side of this one. Flamingo's in a lot of trouble here. Kitsume won't be able to chase this one down, though. And they're just letting the Gwen go at this stage, but Ulverik wants to keep walking forward. They see Presidium and immediately turn back. There's so much hesitancy and fear in both sides here.
Why are they running? They're 4 people they can turn. I think they can go into Presidium with Shockwave. I thought that would be good for sure, but they're respecting PSE so much. They don't want to take this fight. They're really afraid of being collapsed on. And now PSE down here, they've got their full reinforcements to back up their Gwen. They push Ulverik away. Maybe everybody on Dorado wanted to take a reset. Maybe they had a lot of gold to spend, but I think they could have turned that one.
Maybe. It just, everything seems so...
Oh, jeez.
That's a lot of people in the bot side, and the Aatrox is no longer going to be anywhere.
They just never left.
They just wanted to stay. It's all good. But look where the 2 ADCs are. They're all banking on everything coming from Flamingo. And when you have 2 hyper carry ADCs in your team and you're relying on just this one Gwen, that's a bad sign, no?
Yeah, I would definitely say so. It's hard for Chaos to get involved in these fights. I mean, there's so much unavoidable damage between Volibear and between Oriana. It's no wonder they're struggling well. Gwen's just able to play flanks and get on a Husky Templar. They're doing so much damage already, and I think the Rabadons is going to be coming again soon as the 3rd item, so even more scary for Husky Templar. They really need to lean on False, on Ulverik to potentially peel for them if they're not diving. Have to keep this Aphelios alive, though. Have to have them withstand this big push from Jarvan and from Gwen if they want to stand a chance here. But Baron is spawning now. Are they going to start it up off the rip? Yes, they do. Oh, man.
Just a straight 2-man Baron. Can't go wrong with that, as Ulverik and False are starting to get the idea that something's going on. They're going to step in, but will they get there in time? There goes a TP. Here comes Flamingo. It's down to 4. Flamingo steps in. Ulverik will be the one to start this one up, but they have to get out of this one fast, as Gwen will rip through the side. They're looking to turn this one around. Kitsume, do you have something for this one? Husky Templar steps in.
Look at the Aphelios ult.
The rip. He's going to get through all of them. 1, 2. He's looking for more. 3. Everyone's just falling in front of Husky Templar. Rips through, takes them all. Kappa tie. Baron available. Soul available. Team fight 1.
He plays the green-white. He gets that Dream Aphelios scenario. Husky Templar getting it done for Dorado, keeping them in this game, making sure they secure this Baron. What a dream come true for an AD carry player. That's exactly what they want to happen. He was able to free fire, open up with that green ultimate, and now with the worm, all of Dorado can base, they can spend their gold and head back out in time to contest this Drake. It's looking really bad for PSE right now.
Yeah, it's not looking great at all. That's a big turnaround. That's Dorado looking to bring this one to Silver Scrapes, Game 5. Yeah, this is very, very different, because that's going to line themselves up now to be able to break down that weakness that they've had in terms of static gold, set themselves up correctly in terms of prio for this Drake. Ohani, that's a little bit of a dangerous position there when you don't have vision control behind that pit. You could get caught, but they do manage to step away. They will slowly clear that out as well. Flamingo looking for the flank. Dorado need to be sure of which direction they're fighting.
Yeah, they're committing fully onto Flamingo, trying to take him down. Maharaga and Husky Templar are there. Flamingo's maybe giving their life for this. They get pulled back by the Shockwave and cannot finish off Maharaga. The Super Mega Death Rocket does not hit either. 5 members strong. It's Dorado Gaming finally getting their tier 2 turret, baby. There we go. We got it on the board. They're going to be pushing even further in now with this Baron buff, with the full strength of their team. Stormbringer over the top. Shuts down Ohani. Chaos is the next target. They will just be wailed on by Husky Templar. They have nowhere else to go. Azelvarg flashes forward. Just a few points of HP left on that Jinx. Enough for Husky Templar to quickly shoot them down. I think this could be the game. Still 4 people strong. Big double cannon wave on this Nexus turrets. It's just Presidium and Kapatai. The Cataclysm is there, but it looks wholly underwhelming. Sure, they take down False, but that's all of their burst blown. Husky Templar is committing with the red-white. Flamingo's coming on out. Okay, I think with Flamingo's respawn, it's not the end of the game just yet.
Yeah, it's not the end of the game just yet. It's still a little more difficult than that. They'll need to be able to push this one on just a little bit more, but they've set everything up for them to just be able to walk in one last time and get this one done. But Husky Templar, MVP performance for this one for sure.
Yeah, they've been struggling in these series, but these last 2 games, they've really brought it back. The Kog'Maw into the Aphelios, these big scaling hyper carries are just so good for them, I guess. Able to pilot them to such great effect. Even managing to withstand Flamingo's flanks earlier on. I think that if they continue to play like this, it's going to be a close one. I mean, this game, it's so far in the favor of Dorado. I mean, it seems like it, but the gold lead is only 2k. They're only 1 dragon apart. I mean, Dorado is just... They're so close to ending, but PSE is so close to bringing it back too.
Yeah, it's just going to be in the air until that one team fight, and it's going to come down to whether Chaos can get that reset, or Husky Templar is once again going to find the space and time to fully come online as an Aphelios. So he has red into white. White is going to be able to shred through Kapatai if he can build those stacks up, and red will keep him alive. So he has the perfect guns right now to stay in these fights. This Maharaga is just going for it.
Yeah, Maharaga getting so aggressive. There are no Nexus turrets to fall back to. Husky Templar building up those chakrams. Maharaga gets a big slam down. The Renata ultimate is out, and it is good, but it does not hit who it needs to. Husky Templar is alive, and he is running a rampage through all of PSE here. He's got a million chakrams around him. They all dissipated now, but it doesn't matter. As he's attacking the Nexus, he brings it down with just another auto attack right here. Dorado Gaming, the reverse sweep dream continues. Oh my lord, is this one crazy?
Crazy is not the word for it. Not the word for it. It's from PSE looking so dominant in their team fighting to looking lost in the last 2. It has been a very up and down series, and it's just a telltale sign of the Orianna and the Lee Sin just being that important in terms of how they play the game. Like, is that their champions? And that's what's starting to worry me a little bit here.
Yeah, it's tough to say. PSE, this is their last chance to make any adaptations and bring it back. Otherwise, Dorado Gaming, they have the momentum. They seem to be on it. They could close it out right here, right now. As soon as we get to Game 5, which is coming in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll have that coming right up.
monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going around like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the wrong lead. Oh, there will come, we're out up till dawn. But how can I hide it without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going around like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence without an alibi.
Showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make this happen. Showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me?
was wrong to say I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through color glass, time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then it creeps on back to shade my smile. I was wrong to say I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through color glass, time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then it creeps on back to shade my smile. Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. It might take some time, but I'll be alright. I'm moving on, moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. Moving on, moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we share.
All right, and the final epic game of the night will commence as we see Dorado Gaming face down PSE 2-2 on either side. This is to make it to the grand finals for the Vanquisher League of Titan Esports. I'm Ultravox and I'm here with Satyr. This is where it's all on the line.
Yeah, this is what it all comes down to. The team that can hold on to that last bit of morale, drag themselves over the line, who will be the biggest carry, as we have very different comps coming through as the Oriana once again taken away. We will see Hui on the other side. Flamingo's going to go for that new flavor of the month, Rek'Sai, as Chaos going to return to the Varus, but they're going to take up the Lulu this time around. But Aphelios and Milio have returned.
Yeah, I thought Aphelios was a great champion for Husky Templar last game. He's really been liking these big hyper carries. I think that it's a huge departure from the Kai'Sa we saw earlier. But Husky was a major factor in Dorado winning their last game. So really excited to see him back on this. I think it's going to be looking great. I think one thing that's interesting is that, yeah, we have this Hui, but Vi on the other side combined with the Shockwave. Hui is not going to have a lot of fun playing these team fights, playing this game. The positioning is going to be so critical. Ohani has two immobile carries to kind of babysit this game with the Lulu safety nets, and they really have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very difficult time for them. They'll have to really pull themselves together to make sure they can stay in this one. But right now, there's a lot of trading going back and forth already. Haraga wanting to get trading on that, Fall stepping in aggressively into that Chaos Ohani combo they've went for. And Varus Lulu, I thought would have a lot more pressure in this, but Husky happy enough to just farm and stay safe.
Yeah, and when we take a look at this top side, these short trades are going to favor Flamingo a lot more. They have a higher degree of burst damage when they have E stacked up, and the W healing is just tremendous with this tank Rek'Sai. Look at how fast they're able to stack up that full Fury bar. And as soon as they dive back in the ground, they're going to get so much HP back too. Flavor of the month for a while. I think they're nerfing this current patch. I think that's about to come out. So Flamingo really just getting the last licks in on this pick.
Yeah, getting the last squeeze out of this. To be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of this pick, and I haven't been for a while.
Me neither.
It first popped up like last week, really, in pro play, and started to see some play, and that's when it really exploded into the solo queue scene, and it was just awful to play into. If you're a jungler, you can never gank it. It will just live regardless. It was just always a horrible, horrible situation to try and do something with it. And I'm glad to see it go, even though Rek'Sai has to go with it. It's deserved. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's about time for this uninteractive healing gameplay in the top lane to be over, but that's okay. Flamingo, yeah, like we said, 11-8 for just one more game. Both junglers having a really quiet game. Kapatai doesn't really want this style of gameplay, as since Xin Zhao wants to get into the action a lot sooner, and Vi, of course, more than happy to sit there and scale up. But look at this Presidium dropping down pretty low. Kapatai going to show up, flash forward with the wind becomes lightning, means that Kitsume has to flash away as well. Presidium almost able to finish off that kill with the big lightning strike.
Gotta be careful here. Presidium might just go for a random shot over the top, but no, we're going to try and get this wave cleared and shoved in as fast as possible. Something about Hui is that if you think you're safe, you're not, because he can hit you from anywhere, and he will. As Hui is just built different. But let's run back. Let's have a look at this top lane. You see Flamingo get all their health back by just pressing one button, and then also being able to sense you from a very, very long distance away.
Yeah,
It's
Rek'Sai has it
really
all.
balanced.
Husky Templar getting in on Chaos here. I think we got to watch out for this Dragon going over. I think it's just going to be pretty free for Ulvarik. They not only have the prio, but Kapatai is headed over to the top side. So Handshake Dragon for Grubs. Pretty quiet early game, all things considered. I guess when you have a scaling bot lane on both sides, when you have a mid laner that's difficult to gank for, it doesn't really incentivize a ton of action. Like we mentioned before, Kapatai kind of getting the short end of the stick, and I think at the very least the Grubs will help Rek'Sai in the side lane, but it's just going to be kind of tough to give up that objective. But actually, Ulvarik isn't going for this. Charging up Q in the middle of mid lane, not the most effective tactic. It could have gone over the wall and gotten Drake, but I don't know. Maybe they thought Kapitai was down there.
They made decisions and they might not have been correct, but Maharaga might be in a little bit of trouble here. But Flamingo has been stopped in that Rek'Sai. The ult was not enough. Maharaga manages to survive, and that's a big turnaround from what we usually see in that top side, where you just have to kind of give over at nearly all points. They managed to get away from that one, and that's really, really well done for Maharaga.
Yeah, up there, surviving the lane. Sizable CS lead 2 waves up so far. Forces Flamingo to TP back to lane. Meanwhile, Uvarik and Kitsume approaching this dragon that Kapitai, Presidium, and the rest of the gang are taking down right now. Charging up the Q, Uvarik, does he want to go for it? He's gonna go over and try to steal it. I think it costs his life. 100% has to flash out of there, but he's gonna get bounced around, takes a ton of damage. I mean, I guess if you're willing to flash for it, maybe flash for Dragon is not so bad, but yeah, good clean smite from Kapitai, make sure it goes over to PSE. Maybe Olvara can hoof it over to the Grubs and get something back.
Maybe we'll see something, but right now, Chaos just getting poked under that tower. That Milio plus Aphelios, just flame burn, is going to continue to hurt as long as you stay in that lane. I think they need to maybe try and force something on the bot side with Kapitai, and then maybe try to move the lanes around, because it's just going to keep getting more and more difficult here.
Yeah, and on the top side, I think we had an all-in from Maharaga. The Dominus is down, so did expend that, maybe just to get the wave in a little bit earlier. Flamingo almost has their ult back. They're going to be heading down in the river to try to contest Ulfarik. They get that knock up, and Kapitai is going to be jumping in, joining the fray as well. Flamingo healing up, doing Rek'Sai things, just buying space. Presidium with the big mid prio, able to get over there a lot faster. Hui's QW still going to be much better at clearing waves in the early game than any of what Orianna can offer.
For now, at least. For now. There's still a little bit of time left for that Orianna to get something going, but right now, as you said, yeah, it's all in favor of Hui as they're shoving this one in. The mana's just gone for Orianna, isn't it?
Yeah, no mana left, can't contest. Presidium able to take down this wave nice and easy. Once again, that QW just making it happen. I think that... Is there something... Does Hui's ult icon just have a big line in it? Did they not skill ult? I can't tell. Can we see the ability? Can we click that? Click the Hui
just
icon.
on cooldown, I think. Still.
Oh, that's really weird. That must be a visual bug. Sorry about that. Super weird.
It doesn't look right now that I'm looking at it, and it looks like a Jesus cross.
Kind of does, yeah. Kind of looks like, you know, he's got that crown around his head, right? The Catholic imagery. I feel you.
Yeah, so something's not quite right there. I'll figure it out some other day. But right now, we have to get back into this game, as we do have Ulverik in this bot side, reversing now and getting onto that Vi. Will they be able to dive this one correctly? But here comes Kitsume, and that's where we should see them come alive. You have that ball delivery Vi. This should rip through them. Does they have the setup in time? Is there any TPs to follow? There shouldn't be any TPs, so it's just a run back. As Chaos on Ohani have to leave.
Straight onto Chaos. Kitsume wasn't close enough. He's going to pull in Kapitai and Ohani. But look at that damage traded right back into Alvarik. It's going to be PSE that come out on top with that kill, but that massive wave denied from Chaos does hurt. There were so many creeps there denied. Probably a massive CS lead so far for Husky Templar that's just continuing throughout this lane dominance. Husky Templar, of course, scaling up, going to be quite formidable in these upcoming fights.
It's not going to stop either. It's just going to continue rolling if Chaos can get going on this Varus. Husky needs to get into this game fast and start to pick up some kills, but everything just seems a little bit slow right now. No one wants to be the one to give up any sort of space right now. Never mind the kill, they just don't want to give up any space. They don't want to be giving over even a plate, and it's a very tough game from both sides.
Yeah, definitely. It's dead even. dead even, except for that dragon on the board and the 3 grubs. So far, PSE's just been finding these objectives better. Largely thanks to Presidium's priority and also from Flamingo's aggressive trading on the top side. But, I mean, look at these CS differentials. 90 to 66 in the top lane. We have 84 to 73 on the bot side. Everywhere except for mid is going exceptionally well for Dorado. Could be going even better as Alvaric starts to head up here. Let's see. Charging up the Q. Flamingo flashes away. All right. Staying alive. Dragon spawning in 30 seconds. Alvaric is nowhere to be found. Kapitai and the gang should be able to clean this one up, no problem.
Should be nice and easy for them here as we have the 3 grubs already set up, right? That's a good start. That's something for them. But here comes Ulvarich. Presidium does have the flash available and is already hovering on the correct side as well. You have to remember that when it comes to this, and it's just getting a little bit egregious, might be the best word here.
Ooh, okay, they see Kapitai with the sweeper. Good reaction there. Instantly goes in. Alright, dodging away from the damage, but yeah, I like that use of priority. Great roam over from Presidium, and with Kapitai to enforce their lead onto Alvaric and keep him from entering the jungle. Now this dragon. Maybe another steal attempt from Alvaric. Flashes up, 5 minutes. It's the same cooldown as the dragon's respawn timer, so Alvaric, they want to head in. No, I don't think they get to make it. Dragon goes down. They're in the bush. They're probably charging up. There we go. Doesn't want to fight. Might leave False out to dry. There's the Varus ultimate, but it just gets cleansed right away by the Melio. Flash forward from Kapitai ensures the CC. Alvaric is exhausted. Husky Templar throws out the Infernum ultimate, trying to turn this one back around. Gets a nice little chunk of damage, but I don't think it's going to be doing it. So far, the Dragon and some kills went over to PSE. Where did Oriana die to?
Yeah, PSE just seem like they're in full control right now. They seem like game 1 and 2 is back. And even with Presidium picking up that kill, we don't need to see the replay. It's just going to be Hui pressing 16 buttons and then something dies. We don't have to worry about that too much. Just face roll champ. But you have to look back at... It is a face roll champ. You just rub your face off the keyboard
10
and
abilities! 10 abilities!
Just play Elise.
Play Elise? That's what, 6? Spire Form's not an ability. 6 abilities!
It is. You have to think about it.
Okay, oh, you're saying it goes on your mental stack? Alright, I kind of see it.
Sometimes you gotta think, do I need to get there faster? Gotta turn into a spider. It's an ability.
Yeah. Turn into a spider. So lit. Wade just turns into an artist, man. He's got that paintbrush. What does he think he is? Bowser Jr.
They just
over
stole
there?
it from Bleach. That's all they did.
I see.
There's a guy that paints like names onto stuff. Come on, get on your anime, dude. Come on, get up.
I never watched Bleach. I've watched most of the other ones. Bleach just it didn't.
I've watched most of the other ones, like
Most of the other
animes.
big
It has
ones,
6
I
things
watched-
in it, like. Man watches
The big
Sword Art
ones,
Online
you know what
and
I
thinks
mean?
he's a connoisseur. You know what I mean?
Bro, it's been a long day. Okay.
Don't
listen,
say the
man.
big tree. Production just said big tree. Big tree wouldn't exist without Dragon Ball. Then the big tree is Bleach, Naruto.
It's all
and
drinkable.
One
But
Piece.
wait, Alvaric ulting Presidium. There's the shockwave combo that we've been looking for. Kapitai able to withstand it all with the Sinzao ultimate. Flamingo arriving. Maharaga also not able to quite make it into the fight. Has to flash away to avoid getting knocked up. Here we go. Presidium going to be able to clear those waves and keep everything rolling for PSE as they continue to push forward on the mid lane here. The engage was... It seemed like it was what Alvaric wanted, but Kapitai, just the stalwart defender of his carries, makes sure that no kills go over to Dorado.
Yeah, they managed to step away from that. Maharago is going to get a little bit of a damage taken, and then Flamingo is going to just go for a chomp, step back, going to get all their health back. You know, the usual stuff. So we're going to go back to Husky. That's a great fear coming through, but doesn't land the second half of that, so False will survive. Ulvarich, no ult available, and they have to have a timing on this one. Also on the other side, Kapitai just taking Rift Herald.
Yeah, I think Kapitai's been looking just so much better than Alvaric in this game so far. Alvaric had maybe one good ult play near the bot side that didn't really... It wasn't even good. He died under the turret. He's just been able to make nothing happen so far this game. 0-1 on this pick. Even with the Orianna still not able to find any kills. Capitai's just been all over the place, getting every single objective, and now showing up to the top lane to help take down Maharaga alongside the other 3 members of his team that are up here. Maharaga has to get on out of there. The teleporter's forced out from Kitsume as well.
Yeah, that's a,
But yeah,
that's a low health
Capitai,
bar.
he's just jimmying Olvarik over here. He's just giving it to him.
He's having a really good time down there. As you see, Varric is going to maybe go towards Presidium now. They're just going to try and get this mid tower. And I'm not sure if it's just me being awake at 6 o'clock in the morning shouting at pixels, but I feel like the way Dorado's playing this game around, they're kind of chasing objectives, and there always seems to be like 2 steps behind trying to get at like a tower, and they're like, okay, we'll get this one. And it's like, but I'm getting dove top, and they're like, we're going to get a tower though. It just seems like they're always 2 steps behind.
Yeah, 100%. Every single objective so far, every single neutral objective, just been so difficult for them to contest. Capitai here, he's set up. They have great vision. Maybe going to start to get swept out by that control ward, but Ohani's been doing such a good job fighting for it. The Vault Breaker's good now, and the Shockwave hits Presidium. He does manage to get out a big Way combo before he dies, and it's a lot of damage going out on a Husky Templar. Maharaga now exhausted and under fire by Chaos, who is ghosted and very fast. Now Flamingo is here with a nice double knockup. Looking for this execute. Can he find it on Maharaga? Yes, he can. Capitai going to be able to claim that kill too. Chaos gets one more auto on a Husky Templar. Nothing's left in the tank besides that. But the Dragon does go over to Capitai and the rest of PSE, who have fought and won versus Dorado here. Kitsume, what are they looking for? There's no ult. Just looking for vision, just chilling. Surely Flamingo goes over the wall here.
It's having a good time. Don't worry about it.
Never mind.
You just gotta run around.
Just wanted to watch the dragon go down.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you just gotta sit there. It's like, I'm a robot. I need to learn. This is AI learning in League of Legends. That's all Orianna is. I'm glad one person laughed at that, because I hated it personally. Just absolutely hated myself after that one. It was terrible.
You have Sherrigan laughing. He's laughing all the way home.
He's
with
AI
it.
too. Don't worry about it. He's AI.
Sherrigan is such a homie. He always makes you feel appreciated.
He's also always very early for productions.
He had one slip up. Guy makes one mistake.
Well, watch me. Don't care.
Okay, all right. Husky Templar. He's got this green-white. What can he make happen with it? Herald. As I was already down, they're waiting on this Baron to spawn. It's just Baron waiting room. Varric, do they want to try anything aggressive with their Vi ultimate again? Just hasn't been panning out. I think you have to target the Way here. Team up with Kitsume. I think that's what they're going to do, but they get sniffed out by those wards. Good foresight. Presidium and now Capitai. Just chugging their way up here. They want to help out.
There has to be a point where, as harsh as it sounds, it's like you have 3.5 minutes to give yourself a win condition right now if you are Dorado. Because right now your win condition was Husky Templar. Husky Templar will carry us. How is Husky going to carry you if they have a Mountain Soul?
Right.
They have kills in every single lane and they're all looking very comfortable. They're all very tanky. There has to be something you can give Husky as a team that isn't just a Milio slight range advantage, because Jin Zhao is going to be able to either ult and stop you from killing him, or he's going to jump on your face. Wei is going to throw that ult towards you or towards someone near you and make space. Rek'Sai is just going to hit you with a submarine missile and then fly towards you. There's so much more available to them to try get to that one carry, and they're working off of souls and being able to move around the jungle, and they already have advantages. So there has to be a point where you say, we just have to go.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting. If you think they went out and dive, I'm not sure I agree with that, just because I think the way they want to play is they set up at these objectives early and just try to poke with Wei, deny entry for Alvaric, and poke him out as they step into the lane here. I mean, you have this Vi that's definitely able to get onto the backline carries, so you have to use your character's advantages when you're able to. And so far, I mean, Capitai and all of PSE have been doing a great job of getting to these objectives early and trying to contest them, just forcing Dorado away. So I think that they're definitely playing along the lines of their characters win conditions. Kapitai hops into the Herald, and he's going to do a little bit of damage to everybody. Gonna just drive straight on out of there. Flamingo taking a ton of damage. Oh, he drives straight up to Husky Templar. That's crazy. Who has to blast cone out of there? The Herald's still alive. What is going on? And then it dies to one turret shot. That was a crazy driving extravaganza. He was everywhere.
We were on the Grand Tour. Don't worry about it. We have to go around the countries. But Ohana right now trying to do a 1v1 versus Ulvaric. Gonna bring Flamingo back in. All they have to do is send that submarine back in and see if they can get the missile off. Might be able to get something off on this one. Maharaga might be in a little bit of trouble here. Flamingo is now available, able to get something from this one. No, they're not going to follow this one up. But Kapitai is in the back. Will be able to get that knockback if they really want to go for it. But gold may be close, but it's where the gold is right now is what matters. And who's spent it as Presidium has not. And it's all on Templar to hit this one. It's not enough.
Ooh. Yeah, he doesn't have enough damage. He does force the flash to Presidium, but follows with a flash of his own. Kapitai now, he's jumping in. He wants to explode false, but he just ignores that there's all this healing and there's an Aphelios right next to him, and now the TP's arrived, and it kind of looks like he threw his life away right there. So, I mean, I was just praising him. I was praising PSE, and then he goes and does that, and I mean, the dragon is spawning in 40 seconds. What? And now there's the Vi ultimate, now there's the Shockwave. Presidium's all by himself. He doesn't have a big, strong spearman to stand next to him to deter that onslaught. I can't believe this. This was a dead even game. And now Dorado, they buy themselves another 5 minutes.
They buy themselves another 5 minutes. Yeah, I was about to say, it's like they get all this to get the one Drake, but it doesn't even look like they're going to actually be able to get this one in time. As Kapitai is up, and if they want to contest this, they can. They still have Chains of Corruption. They still have Wild Growth as well with Flamingo on top. There's still an opportunity for them to do something here, and Kapitai's here in time.
I think Kapitai definitely has to in for this dragon, but look at Flamingo, he's zoning away everybody so well. Kapitai tags it up, and he doesn't get the smite! So good from Ulvaric to be able to secure that one. Flamingo just takes so much damage as well. Quite frankly, ridiculous amount of damage, and Ulvaric isn't able to get over the wall with the Vault Breaker. Kind of a mis-execution there. Has the smite, can't Q over the wall. The duality of Ulvaric, but man, does he get it done? Yep, exactly. 5 minutes bought again. But Baron, we're gonna try for the Baron.
Every single early Baron call has been disastrous. Every single early Baron call has been disastrous. Let's see what Maharaga is going to be able to do with this one. Okay, Information's over. Flamingo goes for the knock-up. The damage is not enough, and they have
so bad. Look at the shockwave. It hits two. Kapitai immediately destroyed. Maharaga dives in and tears apart the backline too. It's such a disaster. Oh my god, PSE, they went from one throw straight to another. This is just the worst.
No one can call Barons in this either.
Utterly flabbergasted. I can't believe it. It looked so good. They're up 3 dragons. They're this close to Dragon Soul, and then they throw the dragon fight. They int. They lose the Baron. Aphelios is scaling. Flamingo is just really tanky.
Scaling is a bar.
He's scaling. He's scaling up. Ulvaric escapes out of that situation. I mean, with this Baron buff, can we see the items? Can we see what everybody has right now? Aphelios almost on 3rd item, almost on the LDR. Vera's stuck on 2. They're trying to chase down Kitsune, but they don't have much. What is this? Ulvaric? It's 1v4. He ults the support. What am I watching? What is this?
Wild Growth wasn't even used. Didn't even use Wild Growth to survive. Just went, okay, bring it. Like, Lulu versus Vi and the ability for you to get ulted by...
This is crazy.
Oh my god, cease and desist this, like...
They replaced the water with, like, crazy gas, crazy something. They're all drinking it, all the health potions, maybe. Everybody
cease and desist tasted purple. How insane is that?
Yeah, I mean... this game is really something. This is a game. This is a crazy game. This is an insane game. I don't know, man.
Bruh.
Either way, Baron, they still have a solid duration on Baron buff, right? So can make something happen with that. Can we look at the items again? We barely got to talk about that. Yeah, Felius about to base and be even stronger on that third item, like we were saying. Xin Zhao stuck on 2. I mean, he's really one of the strongest members of PSE. Presidium almost getting stronger, almost on that third one as well. I mean, there are some rays of hope for PSE, but it is entirely on Presidium and Chaos to play these fights like gods. They have to manage to not only avoid the unavoidable Vi ultimate shockwave combo, but deal enough damage to shred through Renekton frontline and with Melia protecting them all. So they have such a big job ahead of them. I don't know how they're going to do it.
Honestly, just believe in the Varus. That's all it is. Just believe in the Varus. That's all you ever have to do when it comes to these games. Varus will eventually just kill things and everything will be okay. My mental won't, but everything will be okay. I'm sure of it. But right now, it's once again the setup. They have to prep for the Strike. It's 1 minute. Flamingo has completed the Spirit Visage, has a pickaxe as well, so it's going to pick up more and more damage here. Well, it will be a big engage onto Flamingo, who just doesn't care.
Yeah, just gets out of there. Passively healing up too after hitting Q. So full HP. They have to base to match this side lane though. Presidium needs to be in mid. I mean, Baron buff is out now, so Wei has no problem clearing the wave. QE gets it done all day, every day. Nice and easy. But this bottom jungle control is so difficult to contest with because Kapitai is the only person who can walk in there, and if he guesses wrong, and he's not able to figure out which bush that everybody's waiting in, he's just gonna get exploded. I mean, he has Eclipse. It's a full damage item. He gets a 200 shield when he goes in, but I mean, if he gets engaged on, it's over. Here's a teleport. We cannot walk over the ball. Okay, Flamingo goes in, gets that knockup on Alvaric. Wayfear goes wide, but the ultimate does hit. There's the shockwave combo on top of the Infernum ult. It's just a wombo combo city for Dorado Gaming. They get it done. It couldn't be any easier for them. They managed to perfectly execute their composition. Beautifully done. Alvaric finds the targets. Kitsume follows up alongside Husky Templar, and they are able to clear out PSE from the bot lane jungle.
Yeah, it's just that's what they were looking to do, and they're managing to bring it back. But this Drake was something that was so focused by PSE that it's hard for them to find the fight around it because they're so focused on getting that next step in, and it's just missing at the moment. Varus is just not able to stay alive in these fights. There's just too much going down. The Vi, Orianna, and Husky on Aphelios, which has been so dominant, it doesn't afford Varus any time to get that damage off to try shred through the likes of Renekton and Vi. It's very, very difficult. Presidium with great ults, but it's just not strong enough just yet. You need that Rhyolize to come through and maybe even Crypt Bloom instead to try and get that one bit of healing through to try and save it. Ohani needs to be able to keep someone alive, and with that exhaust and wild growth still available, not doing enough.
Yeah, I mean, in these fights where they're just colliding with each other when it's just engage versus engage, I mean, Dorado's winning every single time. Something has to be different. PSE has to leverage their poke. They have to have Hui doing more than landing an ult and dying. I think that it's so difficult for them to make that happen, though. They've completely lost out on vision control, especially after Baron buff, and they have no prio. They are really struggling to find their way in to the river, into these neutral areas and contest these objectives. And I mean, they're getting completely shut out now. I'm having a lot of trouble seeing a world where they're going to win a fight after the showing in the last two, and especially now that Baron is coming up. This could be it.
Right. Setup comes through. Rylai is now completed on Hui, so a little bit more damage coming through there as well to be able to get those ticks down. Or Leandris, not Rylai, sorry, Leandris. A little bit more work to be done there. Flamingo is always looking for these tunnels to come through, but it's not quite picking them up yet. Will they be able to get the knock up onto a key person? Maharaga has just been stepping in and stepping up every single time. Flamingo's still searching. There will be the Oriana ball over the top.
Oh, Kapitai. They're going to Vi ult him. He gets cease and desisted. He's going to stay safe with his own ult, though. And Flamingo diving on in. It's a kill for Varus to start this one off, but the shockwave is good, and Renekton has a ton of damage, too. Look at all those chakrams around Husky Templar as they move forward here. It is just too much for PSE to deal with. Husky Templar is unstoppable. Maharaga leading the charge onto this mid lane inhibitor as well. Do they want to peel off and do Baron? I see the pings, but no, Maharaga stands strong. They want to try to finish off this inhibitor at the very least. I don't think they can end the game here, but they get the inhib. They're going to retreat. Gold lining their pockets. It was a 1-for-3 overall. Tremendous win for Dorado.
Yeah, Baron is next objective to be able to get this one down in time. There's not a lot of health available, but Husky should be able to do this one. But the blue trinket will spot this one out. I don't think Presidium is going to have the ability to even get here in time to try and get something over that.
It's too fast, yeah, with
Maybe?
the Aphelios. Green-white. Oh,
Close.
kind of close.
There's always a chance because we've seen Baron steals, we've seen Drake steals, we've seen randomness all over the course of this game. I'd give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I mean, definitely could have happened. It does have an execute property, but now 2 Barons so far for Dorado Gaming. They are incredibly strong. They've already cracked open the mid inhibitor, and with Maharaga's TP up, they can easily split with a 4-1 in either top or bot, whatever they want. They can shove down those waves. Renekton can TP to assist the fight, and I think that the path forward for Dorado is pretty easy. You shove your waves, you don't get caught. You can even group up as 5 and just shove one thing down the entire way. Anything is fine.
You can't say
just
things
use
like
your Baron.
that. Look, you can't say things like that because something will go wrong. You can't say what the simple, correct play is because someone will get it wrong. So
Okay.
just send it on the Rek'Sai.
Yeah, Shockwave misses, but it doesn't matter. They got 5 people hitting that Rek'Sai. Pretty tanky, but 5 people hitting you, you're going to go down. That's a 4-item Aphelios with the LDR already. Now, I mean, these turrets are just paper before that entire team. Look at all that. So easy for them to cut through these waves. They're going to step up and start attacking the Nexus turrets. I mean, it's now or never for PSE. Can they get it done? Can they manage to hold on and defend? The cannon wave is here. Double cannons now, hitting the turret. Maharaga pops the ultimate. It's a great vault breaker that heads straight onto the back line. Kapitai trying to buy space, but Husky Templar is inside the circle, and Husky Templar is firing away, targeted straight at that Nexus. Dorado Gaming, they managed to do it. They complete the reverse sweep and take out PSE, earning a spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, and we have to go back to that game 3, the one that we saw PSE take such a massive lead in, and Dorado brought it back. They deserve everything from it. They honestly do. They've played it exceptionally well. We can't turn around and say that they don't, because there was never a moment where we didn't expect PSE to get it 3-0 or 3-1, and then suddenly it was like 3-2, and you're just like, it was just a complete mess. And all credit to them, Dorado have absolutely smashed it.
Dorado, yeah, cannot give enough kudos to these guys. The mental fortitude to not only withstand the reverse sweep, but the reverse sweep over 5.5 hours too. Just that incredible stretch that they had to fight their way through. They never gave up, and look how it paid off. Enormous congratulations for Dorado Gaming. They've truly earned their spot in the finals. And I believe they'll be fighting versus XG, who also completed a reverse sweep. So very exciting. I'm sure it's going to be a banger. I cannot wait for the grand finals, and I'm sure you all out there are going to love it too. We hope you enjoyed this cast today. We hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks so much for tuning in. It's been a long one, but we made it through. We will see you guys next time for the finals.
All alive, but devil's in the detail, lingered inside. Oh, a holy crime, but how can I hide you without an LL? monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going around like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my hands without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the run. We know that will come. We're out up till dawn, but how can I hide it without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going around like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my hands without an alibi.
Showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off.
Hello, folks, and welcome to the interview desk. I am your friendly neighborhood broadcaster, Sharogan. I want to say thank y'all for your patience with some of the issues we had running the stream today. I know that things got a little bit hairy, but I am joined over here by the absolutely fantastic Dorado Gaming Theta. How are y'all doing? Feeling coming off of that game? Oh, hold. 1 second. There we go. Looks like y'all's audio is not working. Now it's working, but I heard y'all were brain dead. Is that right?
Yeah.
That's pretty true.
Yeah.
It's a long series.
It was a very long series, absolutely. So just right off the bat, game number 3, that was kind of y'all's big turnaround. What was the mindset going into that you just knew? Because you were kind of up against the ropes, essentially, getting pummeled in the face. I'll just throw it over to Ulvarik first. Just kind of, I guess, are you the shot caller?
Mainly, and I kind of have to be as a jungler, right? So we've kind of identified going into draft that we had a couple of people on the enemy team who only had a few champions that they played. So we started targeting their bot lane specifically in the first couple games, and it just didn't work out for us too well. Like the Orianna we felt was such a big prio pick, so we started taking that out in the Lee Sin. And after that, we started to see a lot more success because they really relied upon that a whole lot, and we felt pretty comfortable in the matchups after that.
Well, you say that it was something you had to take away. So I guess, yeah, stealing it away in game number 4 and then game number 5, so you basically just decided to use it against them, beating them over the head with it. Very, very well done. Was there any other particular situations? Because I know things got a little bit hairy, I think it was in game number 4. I can't recall exactly. I just remember watching y'all's top lane in game 5 constantly, like never dying. That Rek'Sai versus Renekton, that was pretty rough.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just a sub to this team, so some of the shot calls we had or like decision making we had, we'd just be like on like one footing, and someone else wasn't, really ready for it. They want to do something else, so it was just a little rough miscommunication between me and Top. But outside of that, yeah, we played pretty well when we aren't griefing, but when we were griefing, it was pretty apparent.
Right, and with this victory, I believe that does secure you your place going forward into the finals. So I think it's XG that you were going up against?
Yeah, XG.
Yep.
So what, got any thoughts about that game? Any plans? Any secret techs you got on the horizon?
We still have to think about that because they like to flex their AD, Kartana and their mid prim to like the different roles of AD and mid. So it's kind of hard to kind of go into draft because they, like I said, just flex those two players. So banning gets more complicated, I feel.
Yeah, but I think it'll be a fun series against XG. They're kind of similar to us, I think. They like fighting a lot.
So you think it's going to be more of a battle of wills?
Yeah, we scrimmed them yesterday and it was pretty heinous, so I'm not excited.
It was pretty heinous. Well, is that just because it was that much tougher than your usual matchups, or was it just because they just kept pulling out some stuff you weren't expecting?
Just everybody was bad. Just nobody wanted to win. Just everybody was, I guess thinking towards today or something.
Team deathmatch.
There was it was like 2 kills a minute, like just.
We got all the most of the inting out early.
Okay, no, it's sometimes I feel like those scrims definitely are a situation of just like let's like not play at our absolute best, so they don't know what we actually want to do, sort of a situation.
Yeah, that was it for sure.
That was it. That was what y'all were doing.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, before I let you go, Ulvarik, I gotta say thank you for that hype video that you made for this. It was pretty well done. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Like making content. Want to do a little something.
All right. Well, I hope we'll get to see some more stuff going forward. I look forward to seeing that. And do you folks have anything you want to say before we close it out for the evening?
Honestly, just a huge shout out to Ulvarik. He came in clutch for us. He, came in when we really needed, a sub for that jungle spot. And so just big ups to him. Appreciate you. Thank you for everything you've done. And we're going to win this chip for you.
Do it for Barnes, the actual jungler.
Yeah, and somebody get flame some teammates. That's
Oh, real.
that guy should be here.
All right, folks. With that, we're going to go ahead and close it out. Thank you so much for dropping by. I want to say thank you, Dorado Gaming. And then I want to say thank you to all of our viewers who were stuck around through all of the technical difficulties. Greatly appreciate you. I mean, there wouldn't be a show without the audience here. And then we also want to say thank you to ProComps we greatly appreciate all of your support and from our sponsors. So with that, we're going to go ahead and close things out, and we will see you on the Rift.